Yeah.
Let's do it. Duron is able to revive the fallen elder, Solora Willowspark, who Juniper convinces to get safety, which she does after leaving the village, which she was attempting to do before she was killed by who Juniper recognizes from lore as the Echo Knight, who's focusing on her and Nithya. After a very long fight, the party is unable to beat them and succumbs to the Echo Knight's might. They all then see themselves in sorts of visions in the afterlife, having somewhat happy lives. Z welcoming in his and Bianca's newborn children. Rin flying with her parents. Caelynn making snowmen with her mother as her father brings them beverages. Duron leading Dauphin in prayer for the glory of Helion. Juniper at her parents having tea with her best friend Nithya. Breral helping her parents with the newest set of crops. All very idealistic lives for a party. When they are then broken out by the very familiar voice of their dearly departed friend, Amelia. What do you all do now?
Juniper just straight up runs to hug Amelia. Like, crashes into her.
No.
Duron's going to look around, observing that this is definitely not Heliod's realm.
Amelia, while patting Juniper on the back of the head, says, I miss you as well. She then looks to Duron and says, you were supposed to be brought to Heliod's realm, but I wanted to stop you from going before your time.
Duron raises an eyebrow.
Is that so?
Z also raises an eyebrow. Says, the tides of fate did not command that we were to lose that fight.
Well, I don't exactly know everything about the tides of fate and what they have for you in store. Nor can I tell you what I do know. But something I can say is that fight, regardless of who or what that creature is, you are all not destined to die here in the Fey realm. I was supposed to be your guide to bring you to the afterlife, but it is not your time yet.
Rin, who's been kind of looking around as well, very confused. His situation kind of puts two and two together. So we were killed? We died?
Yes, Rin. As she gives a sad smile over towards you.
Rin goes up to Amelia and gives her a hug.
Join the bear hug that Juniper did not let go of, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Probably not, no.
She's holding on tight.
Yeah.
Caelynn's also gonna come in there and join in on the hugs.
We're trying to get justice for you. This wasn't the plan, apparently.
Ren, Caelynn, the vengeance is not going to do anything. It's not going to bring me back. I know that changeling, she has done very horrible deeds, but I would not want you to devote yourselves to this type of life. You all have so much more for not only yourselves but for your communities. She says as she looks at everyone, specifically towards Duron and Z. And you should all try to get out of here as soon as you can, so then you can live said lives.
Oh, what is this place? What were these things we just saw if they weren't real?
Well, they were something that was cooked up by some of the gods that you have worshipped at one point in time. What they believed would have been something that you would have all enjoyed to do if you had a more positive upbringing. And this place, as she looks around and you see basically a void of endless stairs that looks like it's covered by a starry sky above. She says that because of my devotion to Leto, I was given a task to guide people who died onto the afterlife. And this is one of the places, this is a place that I lead people through to get to their afterlife. But sometimes, such as yourselves, you are taken immediately there before you are shepherded through this passage.
I don't get it. I'm still so confused. I just really missed you. I wish you could come back with us. You should come.
Yeah, can you come back to... As Rin, points back to her parents, her voice breaking. Can they come?
She lets go of the three of you from the embrace, and she says, that is something that cannot be done, dearies. I know that you miss your parents, Ren, but they cannot come back, and I'm not even supposed to be bringing you all back. But this, like I said, this is not your time yet.
Are they in, can they hear us? Is their spirits or anything like that? Or is it just an image?
They have always been watching over all of you, and I can tell all of you that your relatives are so deeply, deeply proud of you all. As he looks towards Rin and Duron, Caelynn, Z, everybody who has had a loved one who has passed away.
Like over half the party's an orphan backstory, I think, now.
Not technically an orphan in my case.
Oh, yeah, half orphan. Yeah.
I mean, did we even figure it? I don't even remember this. Is Caelynn's mom gone?
Assumed dead.
Yes.
Okay, assumed dead. There we go.
Caelynn's belly died.
Character lore right there.
Oh, not assumed. Just is dead.
Okay.
Z doesn't necessarily care much about being an orphan, but he does care about the fact that one of his siblings is dead.
Brother,
Yeah. That's so
That's
very
valid.
silly.
Only one of them. The other one he couldn't care less about. Listen, I don't give a shit about my older brother.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Trisha.
No. He's the only one left. He's the only one still alive.
Yeah.
Brendan, after hearing that, she kind of turns back towards her parents. Walks closer.
You don't see them anymore. They, as soon as you were pulled out of the space where they were, because they were not with you at that point in time. You were basically in a dreamlike state, but you were not actually with them.
Oh, okay. I just kind of assumed they were kind of still quote unquote behind us, kind of in a different like a doorway type thing. Or that's what I thought. Okay, my bad.
Very fine.
Yeah, Ren then just kind of looks back towards the direction or so where they would have been, and then just kind of looks down, and then she just, as she says, or as she goes to speak, she starts crying a bit, and then she just says bye to them, seeing as she never got a chance to beforehand.
Amelia lightly turns her head towards her to face hers, and she says, "You needn't say bye to them because they have never left you, and they never will."
Ren then hugs Amelia even more, crying harder.
Juniper's tearing up, wipes her eyes, sniffling.
She then turns to each one who had blamed themselves for her death, specifically at her funeral. I'll say again, none of you are at fault for my passing. Do not blame yourselves. Ren, you will do great things, but you must be more careful about your anger. I know that this is hard to do, but I believe in you. Juniper, I don't want to change at all, but you need to be more careful, like your friend said. Caelynn, you're the most generous. You will make an amazing queen one day.
I blush. My face turns violet.
Duron, never change.
He chuckles.
See? You have a lot in store for you. Breral, I know that you very rarely talk much, but I know that you have this spark within you that I know will come out soon enough.
Thanks.
I think that was a compliment.
Pretty much, yeah. Although I probably shouldn't be pulling out sparks around Red.
Listen. As long as it's not like just out of the blue. No, well, okay. If you're pulling them out of the blue out of nowhere, then that might throw off Ren. But anyway,
She backs away from you as she says, "May Leto's love protect all of you." And you all see another bright flash of light coming from her as you are all shifted back to the plane in which you died in the exact same places at full health with all of your hit points and everything restored.
Oops, I did not mean to roll.
Nice job.
hell yeah, death save.
Alright, restore life at full HP.
I'm just gonna hit this long
Just do a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just do a long rest after. So then you get everything back, not just the.
Yay, we got our spells back too.
Oh, I need to get the link to this to everybody.
Yes, you do.
Hold on. Alright.
You can just post in the D&D chat or the VC chat.
I put it in D&D chat.
Gotcha.
The link to the Roll20 that we're using. I'm just managing the map for her.
Yep.
And McBeer, could you stream it so I can see it, please?
Yeah.
It's only for me, not for you guys.
I mean, they wouldn't see anything that they
Yeah,
don't
that's-
already see.
That's true, but in the future.
Character sheet into another window.
We live.
I don't
Aw,
mind.
Breal's not the dress to impress character anymore. Sage.
Shit, I
better.
completely forgot to send you freaking Juniper.
Don't forget you can click on one of the tokens and hit Z, and it will zoom in for you, at least for the player character, so you can see her fancy new token.
Which,
Man, she got that hot warrior thing going on. Hold on, I didn't even look at this whenever I uploaded it.
Thanks, I think.
Where?
which you can thank Theon because he had looked up several pictures for Breral, and then Rose chose that one.
Nice.
Good choice, good choice.
You didn't like my dress to impress one?
It
Rose?
did not translate well into this program.
Yeah. I mean, I had
It
some
didn't translate well into anything that wasn't Roblox common. I hope you know this.
Crazy.
For real. Names only. There we go. I do not enjoy the voice of video.
McBeer, can you move the Void Knight over near where Bianca is?
Like there?
Yep. What? Probably a little closer to her.
Oh, baby.
They don't actually line up.
I'm sorry, what?
What'd she say?
What did she say?
She told me to move the Void Knight close to Bianca, and I moved him. I said, that good? She said, a little closer, and I said, oh, baby.
Squints.
Come a little closer.
Look, that ain't me. That's the Void Knight. That's her business.
exactly where we died, but it's close enough.
I had to remake this shit, alright? Fuck you. You remake it next time.
Which you did very good at.
No, you're fine, man.
You want to fucking go? You want? He puts up my fist and you want?
Alright, listen here, buddy.
Fucking children.
Real.
Slaps hand on poster with the map. This map is perfect.
I didn't say it
How
wasn't.
many bodies you can fit into this map?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Party.
My God.
Like the orphanage.
At least 6.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Probably could get a couple
Can
hundred.
I grab my dinner real quick?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a soda on that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, there's gonna be some background noises and stuff because my aunt's here doing stuff for my mom, so.
Fair.
You might have already heard a little bit. I got pull this back up so I can keep an eye on chat.
What the heck?
What, bye?
Nothing. I just saw what Kevin said.
Kevin's quite the character.
Do I even want to know?
Probably not.
Fair.
He's a good guy. Don't worry about
He
him.
is. He's nice. It's that say that he said is like, oh, okay then, brother. Okay, let me throw those out because these are going to be needed.
Like what? I love and regret that we have a candy bowl now at the Butler Bar. Because every time I pass it,
Never regret it, okay? That is why it's there. We've had too much candy just sitting around.
it's going missing
Never
now. I'll
regret
tell you
eating
what.
Andy?
It was going missing either way. Just this time, it's going missing into someone's stomach instead of, like,
Garbage.
on the floor underneath the couch.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, Smeag, you know that way too well.
That's applicable to fucking everybody and their mother.
Fair.
No, I could feel the judgmental accusation from Jen with that statement. No, that's not just me. That ain't just me.
Welcome back, McBeer and Rose.
Welcome back. Alright. Does everyone want to keep the initiative that they had last time or a new one?
I don't care.
I never remember.
I'm going to be
it.
honest, I don't even remember. I mean, I think you posted it.
I did. I can repost it. Unless you guys just want to roll new ones.
Fuck it, roll new ones.
Alright.
Alright. Rolling new ones then?
Yep, just roll new ones.
Oh.
Give me 1 second writing down.
Damn, that's really high for Duron.
Let's go.
The first one I saw was 8, and then I saw it was Breral, and I was like, you sure?
Shit, do I have my hardware acceleration on?
You might, yeah.
It looks
Yeah,
like
because we
it.
streamed the movie on Monday. I don't think he turned it off, even though I said to turn it off after the movie.
No, I could have swore I did turn it off after the movie was done.
I think he did, because I did remind you.
Check your settings because
About to do that now.
it might just be D&D Beyond. I initially
Be aware
misclicked and
you're
hit the.
streaming your webpage right now.
Yeah, I
hit the
don't have
campaign button
graphics
instead of the
acceleration
dice
on.
button to see the rolls, and it gave me an error message. So D&D Beyond is a little squiggly at the moment.
No, it's me.
Okay.
And then Amelia. We fight. Bridesmaids, attack!
Jen, if you send me the picture for Caelynn,
I was gonna say that last time, but things happened way
Give me
differently.
just a minute.
Yeah.
I have it already. Yeah, I already have
I wasn't expecting the retro.
You should have it. It's in the D&D chat.
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah.
Wait, what
Yours
do
is
you
what?
need? What you need, McBeer?
No, I was saying I had the wrong picture for Caelynn, but it's the right one.
No, I did not say you had the wrong picture for Caelynn at all.
I thought you...
No,
I did not say that at all.
Somebody, I don't remember who, but somebody said about Breral. I think it was Common that said about Breral.
I didn't say it was wrong. I just said it was different from the Just to Impress one.
It's all good.
Good.
Crazy.
You're welcome.
Mm-mm.
But I'm ready when everyone else is.
I was just typing out that. Okay. So what they see once they are brought back, they see Bianca, tears running down her face as she is battling the Void Knight. As then they see another very bright light colliding with the Void Knight, with the Echo Knight. Bianca looks over, shocked and happy that she can see all of you, focusing on Z. But she is unable to pay attention as the Void Knight, his arm collides in the side of her, knocking her off of the height that she had climbed up.
Here, let me fix it.
So, can somebody move her back down on the other page? Thank you. Now, Juniper, you go first.
Okay.
I was about to say, I imagined the Long Live the King scene right there pretty hard.
Oh my god. Juniper. Juniper is startled for a moment, trying to get her bearings from having been dead and then coming back to life, and readjusting to the situation, seeing the Void Knight and do that to Bianca, and then she will... let me double check. And just double checking the length. 90 feet. Okay. She'll first move... so, yeah. She'll move here. And then she'll summon a 4th level tiger to attack the Void Knight.
Okay.
And check.
Oh, I can get a tiger. Give me a second.
Thank you.
Wow.
Mm-mm. Okay. Mm-mm.
Perfect.
Mm-mm.
You're gonna like this.
Oh no. Let's see. Oh my god. I had a feeling it was gonna be...
It's Hobbs!
I had a feeling that that's what you were gonna do.
El Tigre numero uno.
There you go.
Put him right next
You
to
can
the...
control. You can
Oh.
put him wherever you want
Nice.
him. He's all yours.
Nice.
This is perfect for common, not gonna lie.
Shush.
I thought I was being clever.
You were, but
Don't worry,
still.
Anytime
That's
you
amazing.
summon an animal, I'm gonna
That's
try
amazing.
to find like a stuffed animal, a version of it or something.
Oh
to throw
my
out.
gosh.
Do it.
Summon a bear, I dare you.
Oh my gosh.
Winnie the Pooh, incoming.
Oh yeah.
Alright. And then he would attack right after me, right?
Yeah, I believe he immediately attacks after you,
Okay, so then...
as long as you are up.
To hit. Alright. It just says... I guess I should have figured this out last time when I used this. Just... melee weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit. So that's a +3. What would I roll for that? Or no?
Just roll a random die, and a d20, I believe, is your wisdom modifier.
Okay. D20. Roll. Okay. That's 3.
Is that the 2 hit? Is that the 2 hit or the
That's to hit. Yeah.
hit?
Okay. And then the damage is 1d8 plus 4. Okay. So 9. 9 damage.
Okay.
Let me give him 20 points. Alright. That will be it for my turn.
Alright.
Oh no, it's 30. Okay.
Is the Echo Knights.
Get him, Hobbs.
A 27 hits the tiger.
Yeah.
It does 6 damage to it.
Okay. Don't worry, he's still fine, guys.
21.
Yeah, that hits. I forgot he had multiple things.
I don't think that Hobbs is making it through the round, but his sacrifice will be noted.
8 damage.
He
Did
did.
a little bit of damage, so hey.
Okay.
How much
I'm bad at
does
math.
Hobbs have?
Quick, who's good at math? 24 minus 8.
That's 16.
Yes.
16.
Okay, thank you.
Hobbs might live after all.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes. No. He's gonna die.
Unless he
10
doesn't-
damage.
Yeah, he lived.
6 damage left. Or
Yep.
6 health left.
Yep.
I hope you can do 16 minus 10.
Yes, I can.
A 19.
Oh god.
Wait, he got a 4th attack?
I told you
I
he's
thought that was
dead.
his third.
It's dead.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Hobbs.
How do you put the dead marker on it? Oh, I
So when
found
you
it.
click on it,
Yeah, I got it. I got
got
it.
use the X.
Wait, was that an actual animal or was that a construct?
No, it's
Construct.
just how it just disappears in a fizzle. We were just
Yeah.
He then moves 40 feet towards the closest person.
Oh boy.
gate.
Bianca or Juniper?
That one.
Yep.
He does not give a fuck about Bianca.
Okay.
Bianca down in the ditch dying for all he cares.
She fell 30 feet. She'll be fine.
Alright. That is the end of his turn.
Oh, thank God. Well, at least he
now is Gwen.
At least we got him to waste his turn on the tiger.
Go for real. Alrighty. Sure, this is a great time to try that. That was not. I don't want to go with that other one. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it.
That your start. Right. That's Duron, Rin.
No, this is me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like,
I'm just planning my turn ahead of time. You see.
Yeah. You're good.
Ren's gonna rage out, and then how close is he?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Well. Okay. No, because dashing makes it that. So I don't want to do a dash because that's gonna go through and that'll make it happen. Yeah, no, we're gonna stick with the other one. All right. Yeah, so Rin's gonna rage out and rush on over.
You were like right here, right?
Yep.
Hey, you're a barbarian. You can do that, right?
Yep.
You get 75 feet.
Rage gives
with the rage form that I'm taking, basically it's doubled, so technically I get 80.
Okay.
Oh, you took the movement speed rage. Nice.
Yep.
Very situationally a good.
Yeah, because I said there basically I was like, okay, let me see. It's like, okay, the 3 ones that I do have the option for is like the work, so we're gonna take our other one. That basically is literally just pure movement based.
Yeah, very situational if that's useful, but great for this situation.
Yep. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
And he will take 14 damage. Yep. 14 damage from the first swing.
Did you add your extra for rage?
Again.
Yes, we did.
Okay,
I don't think level's going to hit.
It does not hit.
No.
It's still like +2 at level 8? I thought it'd be +3 by now.
It's level 9 becomes +3.
Oh, of course it's level 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like literally... yeah, all the data is +2, then 9 becomes +3 to 15.
Yeah, no, they don't like increasing it, I know that much.
Yeah, which is semi-understandable, to be honest.
You can tell that was made by DM. That never gets to play as a player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that bonus should go up to 5 get 1 every 5 levels, in my opinion.
1. Okay, fair enough, yeah. But, yeah. So that'll be bonus action, movement, and action. So, that'll be my turn.
Nasty. Okay. Oh, Duron.
Alright, so Duron waddles his fat ass 30 feet up here.
Wow.
And he summons a fancy sword that I should have gotten a token for, but I didn't. Hold on, I got a collection of random shit in here. One of these can become a sword. This can become a sword. This cannon is actually the Holy Spear of Heliod. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So I summoned that with my bonus action.
What's your source? Trust me, bro.
This is real.
I mean, it would make sense for Heliod's spear to be like have a full 30-foot diameter, like just to be massive.
To be an entire goddamn medieval cannon.
Yep.
That's not even just me. That's a fucking dark dwarf or chaos dwarf from Warhammer cannon from Total War.
Love that.
Anyway, so then for my second action, by Heliod's light, be blinded. I need him to make a con save.
Blinded by the light.
He needs to make a 16 DC save. Did he make it? I'm bad at knowing.
Yes, he did. He got 20.
Son of a bitch. I cast Silvery Barb. No.
Bitch.
Alright. In that case, though, I did burn a 4th level into... No, we're going to use a 3rd level for that spiritual weapon. But we cast blindness first, technically, by action. So the way it works, I go up, I cast Blindness using a 2nd level spell, then I cast the 3rd level spell of the Spiritual Weapon, which with my fancy pearl thingy refunds my 2nd level spell. We all make sense?
Yep.
Yes.
Sure.
Cool. 3rd level spell slaps at him. Well, it has to roll to hit first, huh? I'm assuming that hit.
Yes, that hits.
Alright, cool. He takes 13.
Okay.
I think that's Radiant, if that matters. No, it's Force.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
But that is my turn.
Z.
Please don't tell me I need to spend half my movement getting up from being kneeling down.
No. You were all standing up
Okay.
because of Amelia basically doing true resurrection on all of you.
Okay. I still can't get into melee range. That's fine. I'll go to here. Yeah, you know what? It's worth it because I'll only have to do it once this time rather than a bunch of times. So we'll burn a key point, and I will step of the wind to bonus action dash, and get the last. That is the last. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 20 feet. Yeah, yeah, we get there. Ta-ta.
Question.
And, yes.
Is flanking a thing in 5e in your game?
What?
Is flanking a thing in your game now that we have battle maps?
To try and get sneak attack on a character that doesn't have
it's just
sneak
for
attack?
sneak attack? Okay. No. I was talking about, like, in 3-5, you would get +2 to your attack roll if you attacked from a flank. I think that would translate to getting advantage, which is probably too strong. So I just don't know. That was a genuine question.
That's something that I have not heard of. And
Okay.
because if it's, I know the most from 5th edition, not from the IE editions, but from the 2014 5th edition, not the 2024.
No, I totally believe it. In this system, it would make sense flanking doesn't actually do much, but it's just... It was really important in 3-5.
Fair.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna roll up and say, hey, what's up? That was my girlfriend you just kicked off a cliff. I'm not very happy about this.
Technically backhanded her off the cliff.
Oh, he even did the pimp
He
slap.
bitch slapped her. Damn.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna stand for that. I will burn for my first key point to attempt to stun.
Okay.
15 con save.
Yeah, 16.
Damn it. Alright, well, let's attempt the second attack.
Roll damage. Yep. 12 damage.
Nice.
I love to see that.
Nice.
Wait, what was the damage from the first one?
12.
This one was 12 damage.
Oh, 12 damage. Got it.
And let's do another stun attempt with that crit.
Yep, let me try to roll a saving throw.
Big boy.
He did not pass.
So, is he stunned?
Yes.
Ooh, we love that.
For how long?
For one turn.
If I'm not mistaken,
Until
yeah.
until my next turn, I believe.
Okay.
And 12 damage off that crit.
How do you do the same damage even with a crit? That's
Yeah, right?
Really high roll versus really, really low roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I roll a 5
There's a 7.
with 1d6 and then a 2 and a 3 with 2d6.
Yeah.
You rolled less.
Love
That's how it be sometimes. That's how it be.
that.
That's just how it do.
Love that for me. Well, might as well take full advantage of this while I can. Let's take that flurry and
You can do that even though you used your bonus already?
Oh, wait. Flurry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flurry is. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yes, it is a bonus action. So just okay. All right. So yeah.
So
So
everybody that has. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah. Use bonus attack, movement. All right. So that is the end of my turn. I do technically still have a little bit of movement left from my dash, but I'm just gonna stay in close since he's a stun and dead.
So everybody that attacks him until your next turn has advantage on attack.
Nice.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
All right.
So,
Caelynn's turn.
4 key points left out of 7.
Let's go.
Done condition.
Jen.
So they're still alive, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I said it before and did not push to talk. I had to make sure. So I'm going to true shot as a bonus action. Or true strike. There we go. True strike.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim at I guess that guy? Wait, who's that?
That's the Echo.
Who?
Echo Knight.
That's the guy that we've been fighting.
The guy that killed
Yep.
us.
The email,
That's the guy that killed us.
Final Fantasy character is in fact the bad guy.
He's not
Okay.
Sephiroth, though. Not to get him confused.
As long as it's not Sephiroth, I'm okay with killing him.
Same.
Okay.
So I gain advantage on my first attack roll against it.
Oh, I know a cosplay I need to get now.
Oh, yes, you do.
I'm not tall enough, but we'll make it work.
We'll make it work.
Christian, you've
Let's
got
get
advantage.
platform
He's
boots
not-
like he does.
Yeah, right. I'd make a better cloud.
Are you fucking kidding me? A 9 and a 6?
You got 6 nat 20s last time. Shut up.
You know, I was hoping to continue the trend today.
It hits regardless. Roll damage.
A fucking 1.
Rip.
To be fair, deserved after doing
Burned
50.
all her luck last session.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, second attack.
What did the first one do? The
It's
bonus
6.
action? No, the bonus action.
Oh, it
Yeah,
just gave me advantage on my first attack.
It doesn't say anything else.
No, it does not. Oh, fuck. Shit, you're right. Your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. So, I would like to know a brief insight on my target's defenses, please.
You can tell that he is a fairy who has had his wings cut off. You can tell that he is unable to fly. Any radial damage, he is weak to, including thunder.
Lightning.
The druid cast him on his
Cough,
side.
cough.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't have... I think... Wait. Force is not the same as thunder, right?
That is not the
What is
same.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I can't do anything to the weaknesses, so I'm just gonna hit for my second
Aren't you
attack.
using your oath bow longbow,
Yes.
which you already deemed him as your enemy, your sworn enemy last round?
No.
Before she died.
It's still active.
Ah. That's right, it's a day thing.
Okay, the target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies or until dawn 7 days later.
You have more damage, Jen.
Right. Extra 3d6 piercing.
There we go.
Brain fuzzy.
It's all good.
Okay, second
Next hit.
attack. Shit, that was supposed to be rolled with advantage too. Technically.
Yeah, because of the sun that he did.
Okay, 28 to hit.
Okay.
You said it was weak to lightning or thunder?
Thunder.
Thunder.
Thunder, okay.
Oh, by the way, Smeag, if you didn't remember this about him, he gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover.
I know. I know what it says. I wanted to make sure you remember what it said.
Damn.
That's my turn.
Okay. Brawl.
She's up glasses.
Bye. You're no better than Common and Jen. You're also a whore.
Well,
What?
why?
Listen,
Look in the VC chat.
men are bigger ones, just saying.
Not you, Common. You're not allowed to look in that chat.
Oh my god.
Too late. I
Too
saw
late,
it.
Juniper.
It's great. I love it.
You know what?
You can't tell me I'm wrong.
What you thinking, bro?
Fuck you.
Hey, what happened?
I removed that.
Oh, crazy. And then Jane just puts that instead.
It's just crazy.
Smeag! That was beautiful.
I mean, it's still there. You can still take a big click and see it.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god.
Nuh-uh.
Damn it.
Damn, you'll just have to keep posting it by.
Nah. I saw this one for Chibi. I'm not gonna follow in suit.
What's the plan, Rose? I can smell you cooking one.
I think I just
What do you do
moved
first?
and threw up my. Well, the problem with channeling divinity right now is it takes my action, so I only get 30 feet of movement, which gets me basically nowhere. And I have to do it on my spear specifically because the moment I am not holding the weapon, it loses it. So I can't ever do this on the sword. So I think I don't channel divinity this round specifically, and then I can move 60 feet, bonus action my long sword, and it can make an attack.
That sounds like an excellent plan. Did you know you can add the smite? No, that was not sarcasm.
I'm kidding.
No, did you know you can add smite to your longsword attack?
You just gotta use this
I
first level
figured I
spell
could, but I'll see if I actually hit it first.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
60 gets me to about
Right there.
there. Thank you.
Then, oh, fuck. I need to make a sword for you. Hold on. I gotta have something in here.
Just do an eye cannon.
No, it's gotta be different.
I don't think that sword hits anyway.
That does not hit.
Okay,
That's
Oh, wait, you
yours
have
now.
advantage. You have advantage. Remember that.
oh, true. Ah!
Nice.
You roll that 20?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, you should burn a second level smite into that crit.
that's what I was just thinking.
Ooh, and then
Hell
20 damage.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
20 damage, and then a second level.
That'd be
That's gonna be
2d6.
I need to upcast this. Yeah, 46s.
And he's gonna have to make a save or be scared or some shit.
That's fair.
So that's another 20 damage.
I thought
Nice.
Divine Smite was a 1d8.
And he needs to make a wisdom check. He needs to beat a 14.
Check or save.
Save.
Yeah.
Divine Smite's a 1d8.
What do I need to be?
It's a 1d6, but I upcasted it so that doubles it, and then the crit doubles it again.
Rose, what do I need to be again?
14 in wisdom.
I got a 16.
Okay.
But still taking 40 damage.
Yeah, the save is bonus points. We're here for the damage.
And I end turn. There.
Okay.
Damn, that was a good hit.
Nice.
you see the symbol? Oh, I need to give you ownership rights to this. There you go.
What is this little... This is a mechanical fox thingy.
Yeah, that's your sword now. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so we're making her furry now. So,
My head cannon is the sword transforms into a little mechanical fox. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's interesting.
Alright, now it is Juniper's turn.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna cast Fairy Toast at 3rd level. And it's gonna be Nightmare, so what it does is you and up to 5 other creatures make a toast and drink to the lords and ladies of the Fey Courts. When you cast a spell, choose one of the following toasts, the targets of which must be within 10 feet of you throughout the casting. So that puts you... Oh, I guess that only puts Breral in it. Oh. Well, Breral, you get this.
You can walk up a little bit so then Rin can be in it as well.
You do have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, let me do that first. Let's see, 30...
I think you want it to be behind C, and then that gets me, him, and
Rin.
Rin, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good now.
Will the be affected if they get in range as well, or no? Because
I was... the targets of which must be within 10 feet of you throughout the casting. So I guess
okay, so no.
Yeah. But the version I'm choosing is Nightmares, and for the duration, the first time a creature comes within 30 feet of one of the participants, they must make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of all participants for 1 minute.
He's already stunned.
What do I need to be?
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw. For...
What?
It doesn't...
What's the save?
It doesn't say. It just says... Duration is up to 8 hours.
Well, I got an 18, so unless it's a 19, I most likely beat it.
Yeah, I would say you beat it, which is fine. That wasn't all
Is
I
it
was
one where you have to roll too?
Nope. It's just I cast it and it affects...
What are the benefits that gives to the party, or is it just if any of them walk in the 10 feet radius of any of them,
Yeah.
it affects them?
Well, it depends, because there's other options too. There's a... Oh, I should have done the other one. Never mind, but it's alright. Commerceration, which is spellcasting participants can form or join a hag coven. While in the coven... Each of the participants can share spell slots among themselves. Spells known by one member of the coven are known by all members of the coven for the duration and can be cast using any of the shared spell slots.
That is nuts.
Yep. Friendship. Each of the participants in the toast becomes Fey for the duration in place of their original type, and their status increases by 2d6 while they are in the Shadow Realm or Bright Lands. Husbandry. For the duration, each of the participants can communicate with beasts as though they shared a language. Though they gain...
Which one are you choosing?
I chose Nightmares already, so too late for the other ones. But playfulness. Each participant grows gossamer wings, and for 10 rounds...
What's the spell called?
Fairy Toast. Each participant grows gossamer wings, and for 10 rounds within the duration, they gain a fly speed equal to their walking speed. A participant that is not standing on a horizontal surface at the end of their turn falls to the ground. Restfulness. Each of the participant gains advantage on saving throws against being charmed and can't be put to sleep by a spell or other magical effect duration. Those are the options Fairy Toast gives.
Oh.
All I heard was she called the three people in her aura a hag.
This is crazy.
I got
If
about
nightmares is the first time a creature comes within 30 feet of one of the participants, don't you need to make like 3 more wisdom savings?
well,
Because there's
the thing
4 people that close.
is- the
I
thing is-
swear to God, Rose, I will kill you. Okay.
Do it.
it's got a minute casting time.
Yeah. Casting time
Oh,
1
so we have
minute.
to protect Juniper.
You
until
would
she
be
can cast
casting
it.
this
Nice.
for 10 turns,
Yeah.
Jesus.
and then it would finally go off.
She's like prayer of healer.
Yeah, no, this is an out of combat spell. You do this before the
Please do
fight.
something else, Juniper.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think
Yeah.
that was out of combat. I thought you could do it in combat.
No. A minute casting time, that's a pre-combat spell. Like, it's got an 8-hour duration, right? You pop that shit at the start of the day, and then we have these crazy buffs for the whole day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll just do what... I was gonna do this as a bonus action, but I'll do it as a normal action. I will become Guardian of Nature, and I will do...
The grass torturing guardian of nature.
crazy. But yeah, I'll become the Great Tree. I gain 10 temporary hit points. I make Constitution saving throws with advantage. I make Dexterity and Wisdom-based attack rolls with advantage. And when I'm on the ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for the enemy. So the enemy has difficult terrain.
Okay.
And then let me give myself the temporary hit points. If it lets me... Okay. There we go. And that will be the end of my turn.
Bran,
Yes.
your turn.
Oh, it's her. Okay. Alrighty.
Because he's still stunned.
Yes. Alrighty. And
You get pre-advantage.
yeah, that's also
Yep.
like
Hurt him.
yeah.
Kill him.
The old 1-2.
Nice. A 24 to hit.
He's a certified boogeyman, you see.
That'll do 12 damage on the first hit. Do I get advantage on the second attack as well? Or is it
It's
just
every attack you have.
every time? Okay, cool.
Nice. Nice. Let's go.
Oh!
Ooh, big damage here. And then 25. So 25 plus 12.
37.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm 37. I'm not old.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes.
Fucking does the floss.
Yep. I'm not thinking of movement.
Duron's turn.
Okay. I just got the image of her just bonking him twice and just like doing the fucking floss like a Fortnite
Oh my
kid.
god.
I couldn't get
And
it out of my head. I had to put that in y'all's head.
Yeah, just tauntingly. I'm not thinking of movement.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
I genuinely try
As-
not to know what half those dances are.
As we're talking about Fortnite, guess who pops into my chat?
Eh?
No.
Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Hi, Jason.
I just
He's like, I'm awake now.
Mm.
Okay, so I scooch on forward, and he's still stunned, you say.
Yes, you get advantage.
So I have advantage, you say. Go
Oh, wait.
here, you say.
Didn't Juniper have a didn't she summon a animal or no?
No. Not this
Okay.
time.
The tiger died a painful death while we all made our way to him.
Oh, yeah. I was just
it was a glorious death at least.
Alright.
We have to put Hobbs down.
Sure,
So.
the tiger also made some sort of poignant philosophical observation as it died, true to his namesake.
Yeah.
That's a big spear.
By Iliad's wrath be smited!
Ah, I just missed the crit. It would have been so cute.
Alright, well, that's Guiding Bolt doing 21 damage.
Okay.
And then my spiritual weapon, I forgot to click the advantage, but we're just going to click it twice. Alright, well, the 18 hit, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's 17
Okay.
more damage. And that is my turn. I just wobbled closer and did all that shit.
Wow. Caelynn. Oh, wait, sorry, see. I saw Jen type.
I would like to make a perception check or investigation, whichever you feel is more appropriate, to see how our friend the Echo Knight here is looking. Is he?
None of you can tell from a typical check.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Alrighty then. In that case,
You can roll religion.
I've got some religion power. Let's see. That's not gonna do it. Okay.
Can anybody roll religion?
Well, you can afterwards, but I'm gonna let C finish his turn before anybody else does
If
anything.
you want to kind of guesstimate his health, Theon did tell me that after the last session, we'd gotten him down to about the last third. And that gives you a rough idea. Like, this dude's got a ton of health.
That's
It's
my
gonna take
religion
a bit.
check for as soon as it's able to fire.
Ooh!
Well, better to be safe than sorry. I'm rolling with advantage still because he's stunned until the end of my turn. So,
Okay.
let's go to town. Oh, baby!
Damn, the Jen's
You're the one
luck
who's
got.
getting lucky with the nat 20s
Yeah.
today.
I guess so. Well, let's burn another key point and reapply that stun. Why don't we? And save. Beautiful. Thanks.
Okay.
We get to see it.
Did he save?
Does he
one
make
stun?
Does he make the check at disadvantage if he's already stunned when he has to make
Hold
it?
up.
And I
He's got something to say.
Yes.
C takes a sigh. Where do you plunge the sigh?
I believe we're going right into the eye.
My eyes. Go for the eyes, boo!
Can you say the chest or something? Something else, please. For reasons.
Okay, then in that case, we're gonna go. I'm gonna say I'm looking for a kidney shot here. So like right into the side of his stomach.
Okay. Z plunges his thigh into the stomach of the Echo Knight. As he does, he pulls the thigh away, presumably after twisting it.
Yeah. Okay.
And everyone sees a black, thick liquid come out from the wound. The first time any of you have seen him bleed, as he just laughs, you all hear him laugh for the second time this entire encounter. It sounds like it's muffled, yet loud. It's almost enough to make your ears bleed as he falls to the ground, as he starts dissipating.
What?
Dissipating.
No, I heard the word. I'm simply in shock. We did not.
I'm just gonna put this here.
Did he not recover? He must have not recovered health.
I would assume that to be the case.
Yep.
I also want to remind you about what Amelia did at the beginning of the session as well.
Oh, right.
Is there any chance Amelia will be doing few cameos at Great Ash?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, it dissipates, leaving the echoing sound that is in all of your ears as you will hear it for days afterwards.
Ow, my ears.
Is any of that black
Echo?
shit still on my weapon?
It will dissipate as well.
Damn. I was gonna do something cool.
Did he completely dissipate, or did any armor or weapons or clothing remain behind?
No, his weapons dissipate as well.
Wait.
Even the purple longsword she was holding? Crazy.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no. Anyway.
It's fine. I have a flaming one. What do I need? Belong.
You didn't know that flaming spear is so goddamn strong.
I'll take a Vorpal long axe, please.
Oh, by the way, there was a single
think
mistake
D&D
made,
Beyond
Rose.
crashed.
Your smites are D8s.
It said D6 on the spell.
Yeah, the spell's just wrong. It's D8s.
Everything I was looking at, and I did play Paladin beforehand, and
I
his
played
smites
it
are
too.
D8s.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, because I looked at the old Paladin and the new Paladin. The new Paladin doesn't quite say it. It just says, use the smite spell, so I looked up the smite spell, and it's a D8 on there as well.
Well, it might be the Wrathful Smite
really?
in particular, because it's got that save attached to it. It's weaker. If that's the case, then you need to choose a different smite, because that's not worth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Divine
Okay.
Smite is what it is, unless they did change that.
I
Unless they
don't
gave you the
know.
option to change it, I don't know. Because there's
I
like
will
a whole
screenshot the
bunch of
spell
smites.
and throw it in the chat. No.
From what I recall, I don't believe that Divine Smites actually are counted as spells. I think it's just a thing you can do.
It's a spell.
They
as a
counted in the 2024
Oh, okay, yeah.
rules,
That's
but
not Divine
2023.
Smite, Rose.
Right. Okay.
That's a different smite.
Yeah, that's the smite that she had.
Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Because, I mean, you can learn different smites. There's a whole bunch of them. But if you're using
Oh, yeah,
just a
I'm
Divine
aware.
Smite...
Either way.
I don't have a spell open for it. Once I level up and can get more spells, I'll probably pick up some more.
No.
smites.
You technically automatically always have Divine Smite. It may not put it there on your spell list. You just roll a D8. You just burn a first level spell slot or whatever spell slot you want, but you just roll the D8.
I believe it's in your actions tab, Rose.
Yeah. It'll either be in actions and then you have to scroll down to find it, or if you go into the other part of the actions area, it'll be in there.
Oh,
say Divine
yes.
Smite.
Divine Smite special. When you hit with a melee weapon, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2 d8s extra radiant damage.
That's
Plus
2D8.
1
Okay, cool.
d8 for each spell level higher than first. Maxing out
Okay,
at
so it's-
5. And I get an extra d8 against undead or...
So that's actually better than just the regular Divine Smite, because I think regular Divine Smite is
Yeah,
just
that
D1.
is.
Cool beans. But yeah.
Okay.
Bleeds black pudding.
What?
He was bleeding black pudding.
Oh
I
my
think that's
God.
an excellent sentence. You could also say he was bleeding Venom's symbiote.
Oh my God.
You know what? Yeah. Come to find out, Venom is a resident of the Fae. I volunteer as tribute. Who said that? That's crazy.
Okay, Rose, put down quotes. Now what does everyone do?
So we're officially out of combat now, right? Or
Yes.
okay, so my great tree will dissipate, so I gotta take out the temporary hit points.
Might want to move the Echo Knight to GM later or something like that. McBeer. I said So you might want to move that Echo Knight to GM layer or whatnot.
It's fine. He can stay there. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I just deleted his ass.
Z is going to immediately go and take a running leap off the cliff and to jump down to Bianca and see if she's okay.
Roll acrobatics.
Absolutely.
As you go to jump,
Duron's gonna waddle to the edge of the cliff, and if she's bleeding down there, I'm just gonna range cast a bonus, one of my bonus heals at her, the ranged ones. From up here.
Ooh, 21 acrobatics, nice.
Nice. Is she bleeding down there?
So what happens is Z sees that she had been impaled by one of the buildings that was crashed down to the ground.
Oh, fuck.
She'll hold off.
As you see, as the life starts fading from her,
Duron!
you see the ghostly form of Amelia.
Oh, never mind.
She looks towards you and gives you a warm smile as she starts helping Bianca stand up. She's unconscious, but she's stood up, so she's off of the rubble that was impaling her. And then she pushes her over into your arms. You then see Amelia give a defiant stare at something that you cannot see as she looks up before she dissipates.
Oh boy.
So, I ranged healer for, if this dice will fucking roll. 22.
She's healed. She's healing
okay.
her. You don't need to roll.
I see. Never mind.
Sorry.
I retract that statement.
I don't trust that's how you spell that, but okay.
After all of this ends, you then see that a lot of fairies that were still in the tree and hiding, they start coming out of the inside of such tree, including two Juniper immediately recognizes as her parents.
Bum, bum, bum.
Juniper will immediately go running towards them. I don't know where you want them on the...
Her parents, but also
The map doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you send me pictures of them? I currently cannot.
Yes, I can.
I mean, you got some.
One second.
They don't need to be put on a battle map.
Yeah.
They can just be sent in the D&D chat.
Gotta scroll.
But check pins, common, in our DMs.
Yep, I got it.
Both of them, particularly your mother, she rushes towards you and envelops you in a near bone-crushing hug.
Mama.
As you can see that she is crying and immediately starts patting your hair.
Mama, Papa, you're alive, you're okay. I'm so glad you're okay. The devastation to our village, I didn't know. But you're okay.
We thought we were never going to see you again.
I didn't know I didn't know that everybody in the village didn't like me. I didn't get a stick to come back. So I might not have seen you ever again. I'm so just glad that you're here, that you're alive.
We found out that you weren't given a guiding rod soon after you left. And I wanted to go and try and find you, but I could not leave your father, nor could I have left the school. I'm so sorry I couldn't come and find you, my love.
Mama, Papa.
You then see your father also going in to give you a one-armed hug as he is holding something in his one arm. A newborn child.
Juniper's eyes widen after...
Who's a baby?
She looks at her parents.
Is that... Do I have a sibling? Is it a boy or girl? What's her name?
We were not able to come and find you, but we miss you both. We miss you so dearly. We attempted to have another child, and I had just given birth to a son right before that creature attacked.
Oh, he's so cute. What's his name?
We were still thinking about it, but since you're here, why not you name him?
Me pick a name? This is hard. I've never named anything before. Well, I've given names to the trees and plants and stuff sometimes when I was talking to them, but
You see, everybody else besides Juniper would see that her mother closes her eyes in at first exasperation, but then happiness at hearing her daughter again.
You know what?
Vi, I'm gonna kill you for that DM.
I did the
Share of the class.
He said to name...
well, after session.
Fine.
You know what? I have some great friends. We should give him a long name. Name him Duron, C, Rin, Caelynn.
God. Okay. See, my idea was better than this. I'm just saying that.
We should
You see her father look very approvingly at the name before he looks over to his wife, who does not look approvingly, and then he puts his head down in shame.
That's where she gets it from.
Unless,
There you go, Smeag.
That's kind of unfair, though. I want everybody's name to be in front, but we can only have one name in front. I guess
It's yours.
we gotta do something else. Give me a generator name.
What about Junie?
What? No. Listen.
It's a boy.
There's already...
Yeah. Have you guys not...
Junie is a unisex name, so
Don't
that's
jump
fair.
it up.
But
Spy Kids.
I don't think this is a good
there's
idea.
already a Juniper. You really want a Junie as well.
If we do go with that name for Junie, then this does
Name it
kind of
Kyle.
confirm with how they first applied it.
No, not Kyle.
We couldn't find you, so we decided to have another kid. Hold on a minute now.
Oh, God.
Okay, you can use
We just
Jason's name.
replaced
He
you,
volunteers
no
as tribute.
Oh boy, JJ.
We should.
J&J, where you at?
Something else's name.
You know what?
No, because we have Juniper, then Jason.
No,
Yo, Jace, where you at?
That actually gives me a good idea. Now that you say that. I was gonna use a generator, but now, thanks to Jason, I got a better idea.
Oh, I got it. I got the perfect name. It's Nosage. That'll be a
I'm
griffin.
going to fucking kill you.
No, don't name him fucking No Stash.
He can't be said any
As
longer.
we
'cause
have
it's taking-
evolved into chaos once again.
Yay, things are back to normal.
Name him Battle Cruiser and get it over with.
Damn.
Great.
Pod racer.
Okay. Fine. Give me 1 second.
Anakin!
No.
Oh no.
Just so we can say Anakin, we don't gotta play Anakin.
Okay.
Anakin!
He's a youngling himself. Is he just supposed to kill himself? In game?
No. No. Bye. Oh, there was a good one, but I missed it.
After a few minutes of waiting, Juniper's mother says, while you're thinking, why not we get introduced to your friends?
Oh, sure. Oh, and this time I got it. I do got a good name. Because looking at the little guy, he's like a little walnut. We should name him Walnut. Walnut Stargust. That's so cute.
I don't want to live on this island.
It gives you of a way to describe a baby's face.
She gives a sigh and says, yes, Juniper, we'll name him Walnut.
Yay!
Walnut!
Yeah, hold up.
Better walnut.
With a nat 20 perception, do I see the mother look at the father and go, not happening?
I think you don't even need a perception check to see that. Trust me, any mother who is not okay with the name of their child is going to let it be known.
Well, I mean, she's gonna try to suddenly to not get Juniper to notice, I assumed. So it's like, she's gonna try to do selfless overall perception to see if I notice.
No, you would. It wouldn't matter how she did. She does not like the name, but Juniper did say it, so she's going to name it that.
Well, Professor Walnut, it's nice to meet you.
Oh,
The Pokemon Legacy
She
continues.
says, we can give him the nickname Wally.
yeah, that's so
Wally.
cute. Okay, I'll introduce you to all my friends. Oh, but first, let me, I'm gonna cast Speak With, or I'm actually gonna summon, yeah, I'll summon a bird, and, I will tell it to go find Mythia, and Ezra.
Raymond and Ezra.
Yeah, find them, make sure they're safe, and then you can bring them back here. If Mythia's, I think Mythia can talk to animals and plants like I can, so make sure to tell her that everything's safe now, and, yeah. And then she lets the bird go.
Does the bird, can you see through the bird, or will it just come back and, what does it do? Do you see what it sees or what?
I don't think so, because it's just, I'm summoning. Virtue resembles an animal. Yeah, I can't see anything. It does it, but it has to follow my orders, so.
After a few minutes, after it leaves the kingdom, it comes back and tries to get you to follow it.
I see. Something must have happened. We should go check on the others quick. I'll introduce you to all the friends once we're all together, Mom and Dad, Mama and Papa. Let's go get the others first.
And then she goes to follow her bird.
So it goes outside, it leads you outside, and you see that it leads you to the unconscious bodies of Raymond and Mifia, who is being defended by Ezra with a sword, presumably given to him by Bianca because he does not know how to wield it, and he is basically trying to fend off a fey creature from going near the bodies.
Oh no, Ezra, Lydia.
And it looks like, but
Can we try friending it?
it's this creature,
Oh.
a very harmless one that Juniper recognizes as a very harmless one.
Oh, it's one of you guys. Don't worry, Ezra. He's friendly. He won't actually hurt you. Isn't he so cute? Hello, little fella.
It just spat something at that tree and it started dissolving it. Look, as you see what looks to be acid burns on the tree.
Yes, but he did.
Smeag, did you seriously use a freaking Pokemon for that shit?
Again, we already talked about this last time. Fionn chose free creatures to be Fey realm creatures. I don't remember if it was his request or either common or Vi's request that he do it.
Yes. 2 all 3, I think. I don't fully remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry.
Juniper will go over to the animal, cast Speak with Animals.
I'm just gonna say it won't really work that well
Okay.
in Feywild. Just try speaking to it.
Okay.
Hi, little fella. Sorry, you kind of scared my friend as he's protecting our other friends here. But you're a good little guy. And so cute. I hope you won't hurt him. I know you're not the type.
It looks at you and then looks at Ezra's hand and says, "Food."
Oh, are you hungry? I could give you some food.
I'll take out some rations and
You'll know that regular people food or regular fairy food is not what it consumes.
okay.
Oh, I see. So you're hungry.
Do I need to roll history to figure out what it wants to eat?
Yes.
Okay.
It wants to eat the hand.
Well,
Or the sword.
I don't know. My history doesn't tell me anything.
Maybe roll insight.
No. Oh my god.
What'd you pass on insight?
My passive is 13.
You'll know that likes metal.
Oh.
Oh, here, Ezra. Let me take that sword from you.
He hands you the sword.
And then she puts it on the ground for the little guy.
It just picks it up.
Put his mouth on his food.
It picks it up by the handle and just starts eating it from the side, spitting acid on it, and then eating what's left afterwards.
There you go. See, Ezra, he was just a little hungry.
It nearly spat acid on Nifia's wings.
Oh, that's not good, but it's not incurable, I don't think. I'd have to ask the apothecaries. The apothecaries know more about the wing injuries and stuff like that.
He
I'm
just
sure
looks
it's happened
very
before.
startled.
My god.
You also see the creature just start waddling away while still eating the sword.
Juniper will wave.
Bye bye, little guy.
And she looks.
You see its tail wagging at you as if waving.
Keep it as a pet.
No. Juniper will turn to look at Mythia and Raymond.
Since they're unconscious, how do we... I'm sure Bianca must have knocked them out. How do we wake them up?
I don't know. She had shot them both in the neck with something. Raymond tried going over towards Mythia when she was trying to help in the fight. And then she then shot at Mythia to knock her out of the air so she didn't get hurt anymore. And then she and I had pulled them both through the rough terrain to get them out of the village.
I see.
Did the others come with us? Did everybody come with us? Or did I just go by myself?
I'm assuming that Duron's in town offering healing to anybody that needs healing from the recovering victims.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Caelynn will come with you.
Okay.
Ren will too, probably.
She doesn't have anything else to do.
Well, then Juniper will look at...
Ren
Go ahead.
would ask, upon seeing the creature, basically seeing it walk away, she'd look over back at Juniper and be like, what was that thing called again?
Don't worry about it.
It was called a schnuffle snort.
Yeah, it's called a fluffle snort.
Should keep it as a pet.
No, you really shouldn't have many of the Feywild creatures as pets. A lot of them need the Feywild environment to survive. Sometimes if you take them out of the Feywild, they'll just die. So you gotta be really careful about that.
Plus, you already have a displacement cannon.
It's a slow tick. Oh no, I'm saying Juniper should keep it as a pet, not me.
Oh.
So it was either a slow tick or a jolt poke. Got it.
See herself as a pet. She needs to take care of herself first.
Crazy.
Okay,
But not
I don't have
all.
ownership.
okay, Caelynn and Ren, let's bring Mythia and Raymond back to Duron. Maybe he can wake them up somehow.
What would I possibly, if need be, need to roll to basically kind of put them over my shoulders?
Both of them or one of them?
Both probably.
Regularly strength check.
Alright. An 18.
You easily just grab both of them and put them both over your shoulders.
Okay,
Alrighty.
let's go. And Ezra, we can show you around. Although, our village looks pretty awful right now. But we'll fix it and it'll look all pretty. Hopefully we can make it a little bit nicer for, Mythia's wedding. But come on, Raymond. I'm sorry, Ezra, this whole fight was
Damn, not again.
been a lot. And a lot happened that I, don't
He's
want.
already unconscious.
I was talking to Ezra, you know that.
You can pick that one up.
Alright,
He'd
so
like it if you picked him up.
Crazy.
I got two of my hands. My shoulders are full. She can carry her boyfriend.
Wait, I thought he was still
grab your
conscious.
friend, that's a boy. What?
Oh, that's right, true.
Ezra is still conscious. He's awake.
Are you sure? Because
We'll tell you when you're older.
Oh my god.
Anyway, you go back to the village. What now?
Juniper will fly above looking for Duron.
You find Duron waddling about, talking about Heliod and healing people.
Duron, come over here. Mithya and Raymond need some healing, I think. I don't know exactly what Bianca did to them.
Z stops making out with Bianca for a moment.
She's unconscious.
She's
Damn!
I thought we brought her back. I thought we brought her back up.
Yeah, but she was still unconscious.
Oh, fucking hell.
Never mind.
I'm holding Bianca and waiting patiently for Duron to come over and tend to his friends as well.
He's going through order of most injured at the moment.
Which is valid.
Yeah, he'll waddle on over to them.
Waddle.
And the only reason why she did get healed by Amelia, but she did nearly die from, she did fail all 3 of her death saves.
Jesus.
She's just resting right now.
So Duron's gonna waddle on over. Can I, tell if they've been poisoned or something? What do I need for that? Medicine check, I guess?
Yeah, just medicine.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with them so I don't waste spells.
Yeah.
Because they're not, obviously injured, right?
Right.
Lithia looks like she got hit a little bit, but that was from when she fell initially from the height, not from any attacks.
Alright, so that should be a 22 medicine, though?
2.
Yeah, I rolled 17 plus 5. Did not go through? I saw
Nope.
I rolled 17.
It said 3 plus 5.
Yeah, you got an 8, buddy.
But you would recognize that it was just some sleeping potion that hit them both for 1 damage and knocked them both unconscious from Bianca.
He looks down, he inspects them, he makes a big show of, lifting a hand and, rubbing his thumb on it, putting it down. I recommend splashing them with water. And he stands back up.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then. And
he'll make his way over to Bianca at that point, and he'll actually do a thorough investigation on her and make sure that everything's hunky-dory, and more or less he's just going to tell Z, yeah, she's just got to rest.
Thank you. I will continue to carry her.
Try to get her to some kind of bedding if you can. I don't know how long she'll be out, but dying is never pleasant to a body.
As soon as the villagers are back on their feet and have been tended to, I will see what we have arranged for guest quarters.
Most of the people that basically everybody that had died besides Flora, they were all dead. There was no others injured besides the people who were injured during the battle or by Bianca to get them out of the battle.
Then Duron will start the grim task of getting the bodies ready for burial.
Juniper will
I join you.
use elementalism and splash a little bit of mist water on Mithya and Raymond.
They both wake up, disoriented, looking around. Then they both see each other and they both go to hug each other, both saying how they didn't think that they'd see each other again. And then Mythia then goes to pull you into a hug, letting go of Raven to start hugging you as well.
Juniper smiles and hugs back happily.
I'm glad you're okay, Mythia.
I'm so glad you're okay as well. Of course, I. She says as she looks over to everything, now finally able to actually take in everything that happened to the village.
Yeah, a lot's happened, but I think we can fix it. I'll start working on mending here soon, but I gotta introduce Mama and Papa to everyone. And you gotta see little Wally. Walnut. He's so cute. Mama and Papa had a baby. Yeah, they had a baby. I have a little brother. He's so cute. He's just like a little walnut.
Immediately get happy and start flying due to excitedness and says, "Ooh, where are they?"
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Caelynn. Come on, Rin. Come on, everybody. Well, I know Duron and Rin or Breral are a little busy, and I'll definitely help them. But we gotta introduce everybody to Mama and Papa.
Lead the way.
Do we want to roleplay this, or do we want to skip a little bit?
It's up to
Completely up to you.
what? Why are you putting it all on me?
Because this is your story arc.
Yep.
Oh.
Do you want to actually introduce us or no?
You can if you want to.
Oh my God! Don't put it on me.
Put us through the full Juniper treatment.
Okay.
Do you want to do it or not? Come on. Don't worry about us. Do you want to do it or not?
All right. We'll do it.
Okay.
All right, there it is.
Don't put pressure on me.
You see,
Pressure.
you see your mother sitting, holding Wally as her father is also trying to help Duron and Breral with scavenging for the bodies.
Oh,
Scavenging? Smeag!
We're finding them in the wreckage so they can be prepared later.
But you don't say scavenging for that. Scavenging is what vultures do to eat roadkill. Yes.
It's foraging as well, technically.
Wait, no.
We're trying to find the
No,
bodies.
foraging is still looking.
The word we're using is recovering.
Oh my
in the
goodness.
discussion.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh my God.
I hate it here.
I don't have the sanity left for this.
Anyways,
Love
please
me all.
continue.
Oh, Papa, you met Duron and Breral.
Oh my god. Crazy.
Duron.
He says yes, they did. They both seem like very nice individuals, very good with magic. And the long-trunked one was telling me about this neat fellow named Heliod.
Yeah.
Bring him to the cult.
You know I will.
Heliod.
Helios.
He says Heliod.
I like
Helios, either cherry or like Cheerios or like SpaghettiOs.
Vi, I can move you out of this chat.
Rude.
Yep, that's
Crazy.
his name's actually Heliod, but yeah, you get the gist. He has some really interesting stories to listen to. Anyway, Papa and Mama, here are all our friends. Of course, that's Duron and Breral again. This is Z with the monk and his girlfriend Bianca, who's unconscious but will be better soon. Or his lover that will be better soon. This is Caelynn, the Princess Ice. She likes ice and uses...
I facepalm.
And then this is Rin. She's a barbarian. She has a cat.
Princess Waves.
And she's she's crazy. She likes alcohol, but we don't got alcohol here, so she's out of luck.
Ren goes from slowly doing the princess wave, just like slowly stops, turns, and just looks down at Juniper. Opposed to the fact that I'm crazy, just like, which is crazy. I was crazy once.
A rubber room?
No, they put it
with rats.
Please, God, no.
Please continue.
This is Mythia. You know Mythia from the village. This is Raymond. That's her fiance. They're getting married. They're the reason we came back. And this, lastly, is Ezra. He's my boyfriend. Tee-hee-hee.
He's absolutely delighted.
You can
He might
hear
faint from
his
how delighted he is.
heart breaking. You can hear his heart breaking once again as he's introduced.
This man has been on some kind of emotional roller coaster.
First his mom dies, and he is let down by the girl that he likes twice after nearly dying because of a praised fairy that's a deity. Insane.
And has the audacity to call him her boyfriend.
You know, it's Juniper.
Yeah, I think that might legally qualify as an abusive relationship.
Oh my god.
Look, we don't talk about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
She says, "It's wonderful to meet all of your friends. And Mythia, it is amazing that you've found yourself a lover that is so truly unique and special, and you should both cherish each other always."
Well, there's Mama's approval.
Yeah, Mom, but
Mom
you know.
approval, not her mom
Yeah.
approval.
Still.
I don't know if it has been said before or so, but do we know about Mythia's parents or family, if she has anything? Has that ever been mentioned?
No, it hasn't been mentioned.
It was not mentioned, but she only has a mother. Her father died
Okay.
a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got for
And
the.
he was most likely working at the hospital and most likely helped deliver Wally. What now?
At this, Juniper will start helping around the village and mending and doing anything she can to help. Maybe healing if there still needs to be healing.
After a while, about 2 hours, Bianca does wake up from being injured.
Okay. I immediately.
I'm assuming that everybody would have been brought up to the village in the sky, and you're currently in probably Juniper's house, probably in Juniper's room, because there aren't many other places. I'm assuming you're watching over Bianca, who's laying in Juniper's bed. Everybody else is probably somewhere either in Juniper's house or Mythia's house. It takes everybody else about another 2 hours to deal with finding all the bodies and cleaning up the debris. Mythia and Raymond helping as well, along with most likely the rest of the party, a bunch of other fairies, so it is taken care of pretty soon enough. Bianca wakes up the...
I immediately kiss her full on the mouth and say to her, I'm sorry that I gave up, and I'm sorry that I didn't stay to protect you. I will never leave you again like that.
You see her visibly flinch to your word, as if she was struck because of how she feels about what you had said. I did think that you were gone. I saw your body. I saw your friends. I was able to get the other fairy and her lover out of the village. I did try and get there as soon as I could to help. But once I was able to get there, we were all gone. What happened?
The most incredible thing that even I, with my newfound experiences with gods and deities, can't even explain. One moment I was being beheaded, the next we were in a vision state, and I saw what I sincerely hope to be our future together. And then we were in a realm of staircases, and Amelia was there, telling us it was not our time to go yet, and that she was sending us back. I can't explain how she was there, but she was there to look out for us and advocate for us, I guess. And we survived. Well, it would be inaccurate to say that we survived. We were brought back. And now we are here.
From what I understand, Amelia did have a deep connection with at least some of you.
Yes.
I didn't know that she would have such a deep connection that she would be able to do anything this extent as a ghost.
Neither did I. But apparently her faith in her deity is strong enough that she was tasked with bringing us to the great beyond, and she was somehow able to stop that from happening.
You mean he became a ferryman to the afterlife?
Possibly? I don't quite have a full grasp of it from the limited amount of time that we had there. But it does seem that that was part of what her purpose there was. At least in some sense.
That is strange. I know that she worshipped the goddess of motherhood, Leto, as McDonald said at her funeral, but as far as I know, she's nothing in comparison to other deities, but That's very strange.
Yes. But all the same, the fact that she was there for us and that she saved us from what was certainly imminent death is not to be taken lightly.
After a few minutes of silence, you then hear a knock on the door from Juniper's father.
Come in, sir. Thank you for your hospitality and for allowing me to look after my beloved.
Hello. I brought in some nectar from the tree for the both of you. Good to see you up, lady. As he hands a mug that looks to
I
be...
love her dad.
that looks to have been messily shaped from clay. And you can see that if you move your cups wrong, it will start leaking over onto both of you.
I very gingerly accept it and nod my thanks to him.
The wedding is gonna be bright and early as the sun is rising, so I hope you're both ready. As he goes to give a double thumbs up, accidentally knocking the tray that he just set down to give you both the mugs off onto the floor. Still giving you the thumbs up, and then he uses his foot to try and slide the tray back through the opening of the door.
Okay.
Which fails.
When he hits it, can I possibly make a dex check to try and catch it for him?
Yeah, if you want to.
14, probably not. But
You catch it.
okay. I hand it back to him and I smile and say,
Whoa, you got fast reflexes, bud.
I do what I can to be of assistance.
Well, thanks a bunch. And he then waves as he said, bye now, see you in the morning, before he walks out and leaves the door open as he walks out. And then about a minute later, he goes back in the hallway, and then he almost walks into the door before he closes it.
I look at Bianca and just smile and say, this is quite the time.
I expected nothing less. Referring to Juniper's dad.
I pause for a moment and then say, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, I am going to need to take a small break to take care of my dog, so I should be back within 10 to 15 minutes. Chris, you should take care of Kaz, and everybody else is all great.
Alrighty.
Burp.
Burp. The burp is the word.
I just saw what you posted, Vi. Wow.
What do you mean?
Your Wally gif.
Excuse me. Well, I'm not wrong.
What if Wally wasn't spelt that way?
Well, I'm assuming it's definitely not spelled WALL.E.
Unless ...
Jesus Christ. But so, I said Wally, that's the first thing that comes to my mind is that. I mean, technically you could go with Wally West, but the first one that comes to my mind is just Wally.
Well, remember, his name is Walnut, not Wally. Wally's just a nickname.
So what is your mother's and father's name?
Father's name is Soran, Soran, and
That's a good spelling.
Rose,
I heard Sauron and I went Lord of the Rings. Say, I was like, huh?
Yep. That's the
He's
name.
the eye.
The mother's name is Sephirine, so Serapphine.
Suffering?
Seraphine, okay. Seraphine, yeah.
Wait a second. Why does that sound? That name sounds very familiar.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
These aren't all. I'm just curious. Your family isn't named after like trees or plants or food or nuts or anything like that, right?
No, I got her parents' names from. I got most of them from a fairy name generator.
Okay.
So some of them are, like the last names, especially of some of the elders, are fairy-like and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I was just kind of curious or so because I was just like, I'm not sure. Okay, Walnut I know is, but then I was like, this is the other names. I'm like, I don't think they are, but I just want to make sure like your family's just not named after like things like that. Like this truly isn't the Pokemon route y'all are going.
I mean, yes and no. There's still a lot of fairies that would be named after,
nature things.
Nature things and plants.
Yeah.
I'll be back, so I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Okay.
Let me put the break thing on my stream.
They say the wedding will be like sooner, like tomorrow, or start a date.
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, because I think it says like start a day type thing, but I don't know if it meant like right meow or if it meant like later.
Probably another day or two. I assume they want to somewhat clean up the area before they have the wedding.
That's what I was thinking too.
am back, but I don't think Jen is yet.
Okay, welcome back.
I don't know if no one else is back yet.
Okay. I'm back.
We still got others we're waiting
Welcome
for.
back.
Yeah. Let me put this in.
Awkward.
To those of you watching my stream and to the other people in the voice chat, I will be eating here. You'll hear food ASMR, so you're welcome.
Hell yeah.
Is it a plain chicken sandwich?
No, it's her. She'll have at least mayonnaise on it.
No, it's wrong both times. And if you go into Smeag's food chat, scroll up just a tiny bit above Theon's post. I'm eating the leftovers of that stuff. It's a pasta, cauliflower, salad stuff.
There's a fucking food chat.
Did you not know this?
It picks food, art, pet. What
Yep.
the shit? Some baked meat stuff. Okay then. That brisket or steak or?
The Theon's post is brisket, I think. I don't know.
Okay, is that okay? So, well, Jen asked, "Is it brisket?" But there was no response. I think I laughed, but that was it.
This stuff is so good. It has cauliflower, pepperonis, Thousand Island dressing, tomatoes. So I can eat seasoned stuff on occasion.
I guess Theon just said that he's here in spirit. have come to the conclusion that clumsiness is a natural fairy state.
Perhaps.
I believe all fairies have it.
Elaborate.
Well, so there's Juniper. She's bumped and fallen and hit a couple things on accident, of course. Mythia has done the same.
Mm-hmm.
Her father just did the same.
Not to
Most of the
argue with
pairs
your
we've
logic
seen.
there, but 2 of those are related, so it might just be DNA.
Hold on. Let me throw out the 4th piece of evidence there. They put the villages in trees and they all collapsed. Clumsiness? I think yes.
Mm-mm.
That could also be fear of heights.
They have a fear of heights, so they built their houses in trees? Or the houses had a fear of heights, so they fell out of trees?
The second one's way funnier.
How is this possible? I don't know.
I mean, it's the Feylands. It's not unusual for the houses to be sentient.
For real, for real. Wait, what?
True.
Ah, mimics. I knew it.
That means nothing to me, but sure, let's go with it.
They're the creatures that live inside of dungeons that look like chests, and if you try to open them, they try to eat your face.
Yep.
Well, that's just rude.
Yeah.
I think I've told Smeag this. I don't know if she'll implement it, but I told her it would be really funny for that to happen to Juniper to meet a mimic.
Oh, God. I never quite signed that.
Why do you
Mimics
just
are-
want to be eaten? First you turning into a fish, and now you want to mimic.
I think I'm
Quote
discovering
that.
something I really didn't want to know about
I'm
Juniper.
I'm waiting to see
Somebody
Commons
quote
response.
that.
I'm waiting to see Commons response so therefore I can get the proper quote.
I'm
I
eating.
think I just learned something deeply disturbing about
Damn,
Juniper's
crazy.
things. I'm very upset.
Commons
When are you
response.
not upset with certain conversations?
You know, mimics are usually they use to disguise themselves as chests to basically lure in adventurers. But over time, depending on how much they eat and other stuff, they can gain higher intelligence and change their form to basically help disguise better to draw in more kills. And it's been semi-homebrewed, semi-truthful that you technically can meet a mimic that looks like an actual person. And I'm not talking about like a changeling or a doppelganger or something like that.
That's pushing the limits of what they're supposed to become inanimate shit.
Yeah, as I said, like it's mainly homebrew, but there's like a little bit of like, oh yeah, there's.
I'm gonna give
cannabis,
that
like,
one a 95% homebrew stamp.
Yeah, the main through of like, oh yeah, it's kind of like realistic is mainly like a Warforged type thing, basically like living armor.
I would just become a gargoyle or become a suit of armor. It's that easy.
For real.
Like, why bother?
Well, if you're going to become a suit of armor, don't do it here. There's stuff that eats metal.
BRB
Oh, yeah,
again.
apparently.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just saying, at that point, they're like, I mean, fuck, the mimic could become a mannequin if it wanted at that point, and it would still not be bending the rules at all. I don't know. It's a neat idea. That's not what mimic do, yo.
Yeah. You know, you have mimics that literally become fucking doors.
Yeah, man. One I heard of was a mimic town.
Toon World?
I don't know, it might have been, but
That's
No,
a
it-
Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
oh, the Toon World card. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So what it was basically like there was a dungeon that the theory behind it at release, right? The lore is the guy who made this up came up with is there's a dungeon that is a mimic dungeon, And as the populations of Mimic grows, the populations of adventurers decreases, right? So eventually, they start extincting themselves down in population.
Oh.
So the ones that live become smart and learn that they need to not just eat every single human, so they start only eating every so many humans.
That's
and eventually
scary.
one keeps going and gets stronger and stronger, and it becomes a house right outside of the dungeon that people can rest at. And it just eats occasionally, so people don't realize. And then it keeps growing, and it becomes an entire fucking town. And crime rates are incredibly low because criminals go missing mysteriously, even if no one noticed the crime.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Mimic has learned the undesirables it can eat, and no one bats an eye.
Yep.
So, it's a neat little concept.
Yeah. Because they start with, like, very low IQ, basically, and then the more they consume.
Yeah. The bigger the Mimic
smarter
is,
they
the
get.
smarter it is. By the time the Mimic's the size of a house, it's easily as smart as a human, probably smarter.
Yep. Yeah, so, like, mimics, they're cool, but you don't want to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chest-sized ones, those are just feral.
Let me explain to you the difference. Why the fish thing. Okay, they're both would fall under this. Juniper and myself are impulsive. So, the obvious choice when Duron suggested, hey, should we feed it a fish? Oh, let me turn into a fish. That's the obvious choice. And then, with a mimic, she's gonna see, oh, a chest. It has probably treasure in it. Let's take a look.
Have you seen Freerin?
I have, yes. And so I know,
I'm just imagining Freerin.
Yep. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I thought Smeag was gonna kill Juniper's parents.
Well, if they died within a minute, I could have rezzed them.
Yeah, I know, but...
So an interesting but silly mechanic with how my spells work with this pearl that I have that gives me spells back is Revivify can only be cast as 3rd level. You can't upcast it. So if I was out of 3rd level slots, but I still had a 4th level spot and I needed to res someone, I could just burn a 4th level spell to get the 3rd level slot back to be able to cast Revivify again. Effectively upcasting it? Question mark.
Can't you? Even though, like, it does. I know there's no benefit for upcasting it, but technically you could upcast it.
I
could use a 4th level spot.
can just burn a higher level spell to do it, but with the Pearl, there's no reason for me not to just, bonus
Right.
action healing word someone at 4th level and then Revivify, right?
Yeah, true.
But it was just a silly interaction that I was like, huh. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I can upcast it if I want to.
Well, you saved one of the elders. So that's
Oh.
there's that.
Yeehaw.
Out of the many elders that there were, only one survived.
Well,
Time to
we
get a new
actually
set
don't
of,
know.
Time to get a new set of people in charge in here.
And
I vote
the only
Walnut.
one that lived was the old racist one.
Oh my god.
Wait, did we actually know that?
No.
I'm just joking.
That'd be horribly funny if it was.
Right.
Well, I was against everyone else, but then these outsiders came in and helped out, so I guess they're okay. It's like, damn, bro.
I guess we have to not kick them out.
Oh gosh. I can tell you about the...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Is everybody back?
I think so.
Yes.
Rose back, right?
Dolphin. ...
I guess she's not back. Oh.
Rose, bro.
Where's your woman to go?
Bueller.
Bueller. Alright, not seeing back yet.
I have food in my mouth. I'm here.
No, she isn't back yet.
Welcome back.
Mm.
What are you eating,
Great
Breral? This is canonical how Breral eats now.
Oh,
by the
gosh.
Angry grunt.
Exactly.
I mean, she is a half orc.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems par for the course.
Yeah.
She's enjoying that food.
Or a cookie.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
What kind?
Nice.
Vivian?
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway.
They call it a kitchen sink cookie. So it's got like little chunks of pretzel and peanut butter chips and chocolate chips.
Oh.
That
As
sounds
some
good.
M&M
Never
like
heard that.
candy.
It sounds interesting.
I think you can do little bits of caramel in them too.
Nice.
So good.
It's an absolute baller of a cookie. And you top it with a little bit of salt.
Nice. Specific salt or just regular salt?
Jason's like, give me right now.
Mm.
I don't know the exact answer to that, Smeag, but it's bigger than the table salt.
Okay.
Sea
Bath
salt.
salts. Wait.
Oh.
That was so hard to drink.
You know what? I'll have some of that. I'll have some of that.
Oh, my gosh.
We need
Chris?
to move on a different side if we're talking about those.
Oh, my God.
It was the first thing that came to mind, which doesn't say much or help my cause at all, but still, that's my defense and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, lordy.
Give me 1 second.
One. It's been 1 second.
I fucking knew you were gonna do that.
What, just because I did it to you the other
Did the
night?
same thing. Yeah, uh-huh.
And bam,
Yep.
the Echo Knight reappears in Juniper's bedroom. Wait.
Oh, wait a second. That's where y'all are at.
Yeah, you guys are in my bedroom, so...
Well, it was nice. It was nice knowing y'all.
Yeah.
Now we could say it later on in the night, basically, when nobody else is in the room except Juniper, the Echo Knight appears. Fade to black.
Crazy.
My God.
Wow, 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 wow. Wait, no. Not that.
Yeah, you never know. This is Juniper we're talking about.
No. Juniper is a pure and innocent soul. She does not know these things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right, never mind. Ezra's
Common sure do.
Yes, but that's a different story entirely. We don't assume people based on their IRL characters.
I had to take care of my dog again, but I heard everything you fucker said.
We didn't see anything bad. I don't think we did.
Probably did.
No, of
She
course.
will be punished accordingly.
Crazy.
No.
Anyway, is everyone ready?
Oh?
to continue?
Sorry, what did you say, Smeag?
Everyone ready to continue now?
You can.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. A few more hours later had passed. There is a burial that takes place during the night. A actual funeral will be held later on once the celebration is over. Among the deceased are Millen Hazellight, Peric Thundershore, Basil Dayrose, and multiple council members. The only ones who had survived were Breral, Breral, and Salora Willowspark. Those were the only elders who survived the massacre. Their bodies are wrapped up in cloths and taken stowed away to be buried at later time as the various houses get made ready for festivities. You see that there's plenty of bright lights, many animals around. You see that Raymond is waiting at Mifia's house in the tux that is matching the groomsmen's, which at this moment are just various fairies along with Duron. And Z is going to be there with the other groomsmen, but he is not wearing said tux, as he's wearing a more traditional suit from his home with the Brotherhood of the Stoic Blade. Correct?
Yes.
All the girls, including Bryn, Caelynn, Juniper, are all standing at the other side of the groomsmen. Bianca also standing near them, but again, she's wearing elven robes instead of the beautiful colors of the dresses that was picked out by the bride. After a while, the last elder bride dash is standing with his walking cane, waiting for the bride to be walked down, so then she and Raymond can be united. She flies down the makeshift aisle into their home, flown alongside her mother, who gives her way to Raymond, and the union is very beautiful. There's many different animals, one of them being the one that Juniper had shoot away from Ezra earlier. The light gleaming on all the fairies and Caelynn's skins as the two are wedded at the start of the sunrise. And the two are now married by the Feywild lore.
Hooray! And there was much rejoicing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Juniper being excited, by the way.
Yes.
In a conversation that held later on that Juniper would have heard, Elder Breral asked Seraphine if she would join the elders, as most of them are now deceased, which she says she will join soon after she is able to find somebody to replace her at school. What does everyone do now?
Question.
Yes.
I believe you had said that we would all still be hearing the laughter of the Echo Knight in our heads for a while, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If it pleases the court, I would like to have a roleplay moment between Z and Juniper, if that's possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's perfectly fine.
Z has been hearing this laughter, and it's been getting to him. He hasn't really been showing it, but he is definitely not in his best self. Because the laughter reminds him that he gave up during the fight, and that he let his friends down, and let down his beloved and all of the people of the village too. So after the ceremony, when things have gotten a little bit quieter and everybody's kind of resumed their normal routines, he goes and he finds Juniper and says to her, I need to speak to you if you can for a moment.
Sure. What's up, Z?
Without even having to roll, you can tell that Z looks very distressed, and he pauses for a moment and then goes down to one knee on the ground and says, I owe you the sincerest apology. I did what I swore I would not do, and I gave up hope. I lost hope, and I gave up the fight against the Echo Knight, and you stood tall and continued to fight when I did not and could not. And if I had had the courage and the strength that you do, I might have been able to keep fighting, but I gave up, and part of me will never be able to forgive myself for that, but I want to, while I still have this feeling inside of me, I want to apologize to you for giving up the fight, and I want to thank you for staying in the fight when it mattered the most, because we need more of that. We need more like that in this world, and I need more of that in my life. So thank you for being a good example for me and for showing why it's important to never give up hope. And he is doing his best to hold back tears from how much he is ashamed of himself, but he's not doing a very good job of it.
Okay. Juniper will bend down or crouch down. Let me see. Hold on. There's no good. Alright, whatever. You can imagine her just sitting on her feet with, crouching. And she reaches out a hand, places it on your shoulder, and then she says, "See, it's okay. I think I told you once before, that we all have our different strengths, and we all have our weaknesses, and that together as a group, with all our differences, when one person has some slack, another person can pick up the slack and carry in a different way. We all help each other. I don't think what happened needs an apology for me. You did the best you could, and when all seemed hopeless, you didn't know what to do. To be honest, I didn't know what to do either. And the only thing that kept me going was, even though Duron had already been killed by then, the only thing that kept me going was everyone that had died, Amelia, all the fairies that I already lost, the destruction of my home. I knew I couldn't give up. I had to at least try, with every last inch of me, to try. Even if it meant nothing, even if it meant in the end that I I think it's okay that all of us have our weak moments, but just because in that moment of weakness where you gave up, that doesn't make you a weak person. That doesn't mean you're a terrible person. It just means there was a bad day. And sometimes we all have bad days. And this, even though I was lucky to have my parents alive, many others were not, and we lost a lot of the good elders too. So it's moving on from this. I don't think any of us will move on the way any of us really can, and I just think that it's okay to tell yourself it's okay to give up every once in a while, and it's okay to keep fighting. There's no wrong answer here. As long as we do our best with the situation we're given, even if our best is just giving up, then I guess, I don't think anybody should be held accountable for that, because not everybody can fight the same way. Not everybody thinks the same way. Not everybody has the same reactions. The Echo Knight was supposed to be just a legend for my people. A story to tell us to be, to scare fairies. I never really believed in them because it just seemed so ridiculous, and I had other things to worry about, and I think that's all we can do, is worry about what's in front of us. Don't worry about the past as much. And I know the past right now is very fresh, very recent. But see, and she looks you dead in the eyes straight, as with a softest smile as she can. It's okay. Everything will be okay. Tee-hee. Even if you don't believe it, I will believe it, and I will believe it for you until you're strong enough to believe it in yourself.
Z is fully
course.
She hugs back.
So he gets up and wipes his face and says, hopefully I'll be able to sleep a little better now. That damn echo in my head is still there. And I don't know why, but hopefully, at the very least, relieving my guilt will be a little bit of a help for now.
Yeah. Just take all the time you need. You know, don't pressure yourself.
I will. He nods to you and walks off.
Juniper lets out a shaky breath after you're gone, and says to herself, assuming nobody's listening, but she says,
I wish I could put my words into action, but I'm afraid I'm a lot worse off than Zia can even imagine.
and then she takes a deep breath and tries to push all her feelings that she's feeling down and heads off.
Now, what does everyone do?
Juniper will go to the rest of the party and see if they have food and if they've had drinks, and then she'll be like,
So, I know the food and stuff is pretty different here in the Feywilds, but especially the drinks. How do you guys like drinking nectar? Isn't it delicious? It's so great. You wouldn't think nectar from flowers and all plants would be all that delicious, but it's really, really good, isn't it?
and she looks at you guys with the most expectant big eyes that you can possibly imagine.
I guess we'll find out. Duron hesitantly says.
Does he grab something to eat or something to drink? The food is basically berries and stuff. Fruit, a bunch of different fruits. Basically, a vegetarian diet. Fruits, greens. Does anybody try drinking anything?
Well,
I will absolutely drink.
I believe that Bianca and I had been given nectar before by Juniper's dad. So
Yeah.
So I probably would have taken a drink at that point in time out of respect for our hosts.
For you, a human, it would have tasted slightly bitter, but still passable.
Okay.
Like, it's got a kind of, it tastes like bland water, but with some sort of bitterness.
Okay.
You could tell that Bianca thought that it would have tasted like a sweeter water. Same with Caelynn or Juniper. What about everyone else? Does anybody else take a drink of the nectar? Or what do they drink, if not the nectar?
No, Duron will drink the nectar. Why not?
It would taste like the same slightly bitter water that Duron tasted.
Oh.
You mean Z?
Sorry, that's the taste. What does Breral and Rin do?
Rin would probably eat
fruit, but I'm not touching the drinks.
Okay.
crazy.
Well, Rin.
Yeah, Rin would be in some of the berries or so, and taking a sip of drink she has, and she was like, "Oh yeah, this nectar, perfect, yeah, good nectar." As she's like eating the berries.
Okay, but what drink? The cup of nectar or something else?
He's asking if you want to get drunk.
No, there's no alcohol.
This is a deficient wedding.
Yikes.
No, because Rin has the cup.
True.
So
This is clearly obviously a cup of nectar here.
So as she takes a sip out of her tankard of plenty,
Yeah, so she's drinking alcohol.
she tastes something very foul, not alcohol. Real history.
Oh no.
Wait, roll history. Oh god. Wow. At least I'm proficient in this. Never mind. And did the same thing. Roll 19, hit the edge of the wall, came back to a 1.
Oh my god.
No, wait, hold on a minute. Doesn't this tankard of plenty?
You double check to make sure that's the tankard of plenty as you spit out the contents of what should have been your favorite alcohol of choice. But instead, it tastes, you have no idea what it is, but it tastes like very cloudy, muddy water.
Sorry, I think a fly landed in the cup when I was drinking. Just put some away the tankard. But no, these berries are good berries. You don't happen to have any, like, meat, do you?
Who are you asking?
She said that to Juniper.
I mean, yeah, of course we do. It's just, sometimes it's,
No, there would be no meat that they are allowed to eat because they are all vegetarian.
I thought I said it that was mostly just for the clothing. Not so much for the food.
For the wedding.
Okay.
For the wedding is all vegetarian food that was brought.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, no, there's only vegetarian stuff here. But it's all really good. You'll still like it.
Yeah, no, the berries are fine and everything else. I was just curious. But no, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
So what does everyone do now? What?
There goes Rin's chance of trying to introduce alcohol to the Fae.
So, Z would probably rejoin the group at this point.
Dancing would probably start happening, and Bianca would have pulled you over to the dance floor and force you to dance with her.
As graceful as he is, he would gladly join in that.
Does anyone else go to dance?
Juniper will see Bianca and Z dance, then she'll look towards Ezra.
Do you want to dance?
He very excitedly says yes, almost tripping out of his chair. He's getting up to take your hand and go to the dance floor.
Yep. So she goes dance with Ezra.
Am I out cold?
What?
After I drank the nectar, am I just out cold?
No. You tasted a very sweet tasting water. That was it. That was all. It just tasted like sweet water. Nothing else happened.
I try to pull Duron out onto the dance floor.
Crazy.
Duron.
I have been fucking muted.
Yep.
Clearly.
Alright.
Well, you see Caelynn come over to you and start trying to grab you by your elephant hand and try to pull you to the dance floor.
Oh, Caelynn, I'm not sure.
I insist. Come on, you're gonna have fun. Let's go. Come on. Get up. Come on.
Dear.
I will lead. Come on.
You're ashamed to disappoint Helion.
Duron has a -2 dexterity modifier.
That's okay. I have a +5 dexterity modifier.
So combined, it's a 2.
Bruh.
A 3.
3.
But yeah, Duron will get up and he will... Duron's dancing is not normal dancing. It's like a stationary waddle. You know how the Tarans dance, Jenna, in WoW?
Yep.
It's kind of like that.
So then here's this picture for you. You're doing that dance, and Caelynn is doing the elf dance around you.
Oh my god. A what dance?
So do me a favor, go Google the elf dance in World of Warcraft.
Which one, Night Elf?
Yes.
It's
I
a
think
stripper
so.
dance.
Yeah.
Night Elf does a stripper dance.
Okay.
Caelynn notices that Duron laughs at her dance and has no sign of being aroused in any way, shape, or form.
It was not meant for you either way.
Good.
This is how Duron's dancing.
That's okay, I'm showing it off to stream.
Yeah, that's basically right for Duron. He's basically doing... That's more or less all Duron do.
That is literally what Caelynn is doing.
I like how I start typing Night Elf Dance into Google search, and the very first result is Night Elf Dance. Wow.
Yeah.
I get this thing called, like, LEZ HD Original WoW World of Warcraft Night Elf Female Dance. Marie?
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's like some weird it's a performance or something.
That is...
Yeah, do not click on the live person dancing. Click on the one that's underneath that. That will show the actual game thing.
Okay.
I'm concerned now.
Dude, just don't click on the first link. Never click on the first link when you Google something. Come on.
True.
I thought it was alright.
There's just a lot of hip sway.
This looks like...
A lot of hip
This looks like the person doing, like, the freaking... Oh, what is that dance? Where they throw their arms backwards and they just kind of, like, do, like, the shimmy thing? That's what it kind of looks like. At first.
But, yeah, Duron is straight up laughing. He's having a good time. His ears flop about when he shakes his head.
Oh, apparently it's originally from Alizi. That's where it's from.
Yeah, all the WoW dances were stolen.
Ah,
Yeah,
they did the Overwatch thing.
now.
Cool.
Yeah, every single WoW dance they stole from, like, actual dance moves.
It do be like that.
Par for the course.
Who cares?
Juniper will look over her shoulder briefly and say, "Ran, Breral, come on! You guys gotta dance too! Come on, come on!"
Immediate head in the opposite direction.
They'll also see it that Nifia is flying in the air with Raven, their arms, and they're basically doing a slow dance in the air
Aww.
above everybody else.
Anyways, Duron waddles over with force, And Breral feels a fucking trunk drape on her shoulder and start dragging her back to the dance floor. If I have to dance, then by Heliod's name, so do you.
22 strength says I don't.
They need to dance for the glory of Heliod.
Do I need to roll a strength to drag you? You're gonna fight me?
An opposed grapple check for dancing.
I will assist in bringing whoever needs to be brought to the dance floor, by the way.
I got away.
I just said that I would like to assist in pulling anybody to the dance floor who says
The
no.
problem is her stats are too big. She's got 20 goddamn strength.
Duron, with assistance from Caelynn, roll at advantage on that strength check.
Okay.
Bitch.
Let's
That's why I
go.
said what I fucking said, bitch.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna get away.
Alright, it's okay, we're not done here. Hold on. The light of Heliod is not done with you.
Does he want to use his ring?
That's only for dexterity base, I thought.
I mean, you could use a dexterity roll if you want to try and stop her, you know?
You know what? You know
Go for the
what?
tripping maneuver. Insane.
As she tugs away from him, Duron reaches out his hand and grabs hers and does that whole fucking spinning thing where you spin someone over to the other side of the arm, and he passes her over to Caelynn, his ring glowing as she is befuddled as she is spinning without realizing why she is spinning.
And I
As
catch
she
her
is
in
magically
the
forced to go
perfect
with it.
waltz pose.
Might have to make mistakes with that.
Which is really funny because she's a good, like, foot or two taller than you.
I will
I
gladly
don't
make
think you should be
any extra
physically
for that.
able to catch me.
It's an
So what's
improvement.
that Red now? What's happening with Red now?
Ren is running for her life if she knows what's good for her.
I posted what happens to Ren in the D&D chat. Ren just straight up vanishes.
Well, you wouldn't straight up vanish because you can't go completely invisible.
Are you sure?
Z and
If Ren rages, she can outsprint everybody except Duron. I think
No,
Duron
actually,
has to use a spell.
I mean, technically, I can go 160.
At Bianca and says, shall we fetch our final companion? And is going to do investigation with Bianca's help, assuming, to
Yeah.
locate.
She pulls out her blow dart gun and says, "Oh, of course."
Okay.
Can I just enjoy the show from afar? Just watch. I don't need to dance.
I did not roll.
Nope.
Hell no.
One of
Everyone's
us.
getting
One
dragged
of
down.
us.
Bianca
One
can
of
roll.
us.
Bianca can.
Uh,
Yes. I'll give.
Robo stars activate. Astral. Peace out.
Dispel magic.
It's not magic.
Yeah, I can dispel magic to temporarily turn off the magic item. I think. Probably not. I don't know. Smeag would let me right now.
It's a wondrous item. It'll take so much people.
She would let me disable it
for.
for this exact moment, for this exact scene.
Bianca got a nat 20 at
It doesn't-
Feywild.
Let's go.
Ren is technically she's just.
my girl.
Ren is just technically she's sitting on the upper part of the wall thing. Basically, she's just kind of sitting up there, just watching the festivities happen. She's just chilling.
Not anymore, she's not.
Bianca aims her hand with the back of her nails pointing towards Ren, and she makes a come here movement with her index finger towards Ren.
Gotta roll perception to see if I notice this. Ren just kind of like sees that, looks around real quick, then points at herself.
She just keeps doing that motion, seeing you point at yourself. She nods her head and then continues doing the same motion with her finger.
Bryn shakes her head no.
She holds up her blow dart gun. Continuing nodding and making the same movement with her finger. And then motions to the rest of the people dancing, including Breral and Caelynn, and then the newly married couple, and then continues the same motion.
Can I attempt to...
There's other people who aren't dancing.
Can I attempt to...
No, everybody's basically dancing.
Next to Rin? And,
Yes.
Okay.
They would need to roll perception against it.
Oh, never mind.
Well, you can still go there.
I very unstealthily make my way towards Rin.
Climb up the wall and just watches this. Hi, Z, how are you?
You are coming to dance, and I will not hear any word to the contrary.
But I don't dance.
Neither does Duron or Breral, and yet they have been summoned.
Skill issue on their part.
Uh-huh. Well, I've got a skill issue right here that says you are you will be taking part in this as well, my good friend.
Lie.
Fine.
Roll perception.
Oh, okay. 21.
You don't notice anything.
Oh.
Okay.
You notice that something is currently not on your person.
Oh no.
Would you like to check around to see if anybody is any place?
You mean like rolling like an investigation?
Yeah.
+0, but sure, why not? No, okay, 16.
You see Bianca, who's a few feet in front of you on the ground, holding your tankard, and says, "I'll give it back if you dance."
The funny thing was, Vern was actually about to jump down off the cliff.
Up, down off the cliff.
Yeah, she's sitting up on the cliff part, because there's a 30-feet climb thing or so. She was sitting up there.
No, you're inside of the house.
Oh, we're inside the house. Oh, okay, I thought this was happening outside.
Yeah, you're inside Niffia's house.
How big is her house that can support the entire fucking village and allow dancing?
It's not the entire village.
Oh.
But it's a good portion of the village. Like, probably 30 people, not including the party, and the...
Big ass house?
Druid.
Problem.
Yep.
Big ass house then. Okay. I thought we were outside for this whole thing, or so I didn't know we were inside.
I did say you were inside the house at the beginning of the wedding.
Oh, I mean, like, I thought for that part, for, like, the ceremony type thing, and then we went outside for, like, everything else. I didn't know we stayed inside.
Oh, no, you stay inside. Big house.
Okay, my bad.
She's a rich bitch.
Okay.
In Fey.
Oh, she's rich, is she?
Only in the Fey realm. Not really as much outside.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong character. Never mind. No. Okay, that's good. So then, yeah, I mean, if there's not really anywhere basically to technically, quote-unquote, just chill and relax, whatnot, just watch the things from afar, then I guess nor participate.
Alright, the entire party dances the day away because it started at sunrise, the wedding, for several hours. And then what? What do you all do then?
A lot of role playing tonight. Not that I'm complaining. Having fun. Don't worry. Just got a lot we gotta do.
Duron doesn't have anything in particular.
Caelynn? Rin? Juniper? Anybody?
I was waiting till...
What do you...
Z and Bianca go back to their place and sleep. But Z is still troubled by the echoing in his sleep and does not sleep very well.
I do say that it is the day currently because you went to sleep. The wedding was in the morning at sunrise.
Right.
And you probably spent about 4 hours dancing, so it's probably about 9 in the morning at the moment. You guys all got a long rest after the previous night.
Yeah.
Cool. Juniper, you can go. I'm not sure if I have anything.
Well, I was waiting to see if anyone else had anything first. I don't want to take up the whole thing.
I mean, this is your arc at the moment.
Do it. Take it over. I am okay with this. I want to hear all about it.
Oh, gosh.
Crazy.
Being in the spotlight is... It's Juniper's thing, but it's not my thing.
Pressure.
I see that.
Crazy, because you are Juniper.
Shush. Okay. Alright then. Juniper will, once she sees that everybody is, kind of either going their own ways or, distracted, she will sneak off. And she will head to... It's not very far. It's the old fairy ruins that are there. And she will kind of hide out there and just be she'll be silent. She won't cry, she won't do anything. She's just quiet and sitting and thinking. And, hiding out from the world.
Would anyone like to try and roll a perception or something to see if they could go and follow her, if she wants to or not?
I want to roll perception just to see if I see her going off on her own.
I think Duron knows where she went.
Yeah, I would.
I do not get there.
Duron will, by himself as subtly as his Loxodon ass can, waddle on over to where she went. After, he's given her a good 30 minutes and she's still there.
Both he and Bianca would went.
He'll waddle on up and he'll just casually grunt as he sits down next to her.
Juniper will jump, surprised, shocked, because she was lost in her thoughts, so she was not expecting anybody.
What are you doing here, Duron, Bianca?
I'm surprised you didn't hear me coming.
I was just admiring the old, fairy ruins. These are ruins from ages ago, long ago. Let me tell you the story.
Well, the thing about that, though, the ruins don't think anymore, do they?
I mean...
He says as he, tilts his head and leans back and looks at them.
I mean, they weren't really alive, so I don't know that they had any thoughts. They were just built by the fairies.
Duron just chuckles over your rambling. Juniper, I have never been closer to Heliod than during that fight. I could feel his divine rays on me, even more than I could when he first freed me from the drow. Yet he put me back here. Decided that I was not done.
She shifts a bit awkwardly, looks kind of away. I don't really know why you're talking to me. I mean, Z had a moment, and I tried to help him with that, but, I'm okay. I just came here to think about,
Duron just pats you on the head. I think I'm going to retire after we are done here. I'm going to be looking after the church more focused.
But why? Don't you like adventures with us?
Of course I do. But being that close to Heliod's light, it reminded me how small I was in his grand world that we live in. And I believe I will do more good spreading his word than fighting his battles. I will help more warriors like Breral. They will rise up and do the adventuring that he requires. More like a shepherd.
Juniper's wings kind of droop down. She looks sad. But, I don't know what we would do without you, though, Duron.
I think you will be just fine, Juniper.
Just fine.
You have healing magic.
Just fine.
Breral has...
No, shut up! You're not just fine. We're not just fine. You don't know. You don't know. Sorry in advance. Sorry, I should have warned you.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
Shut up. No, we're not fine. Do you not see what happened? You died. You were the first to die. And then everybody else died. I died. I almost died multiple times. It's...
Hey, Anne.
Oh, I'm in the middle of something. Sorry. Oh gosh, I warned them. I was doing D&D, and they still. Anyway. Okay. You died first, and maybe if you hadn't died first, maybe things would have been different. But you died first, and I didn't know what to do, and everybody else died. And when I died. I died, Duron. I died. I actually died. Am I alive? Am I really alive? Or is this some kind of nightmare where not all of me is back? What if there's some part of me that's gone and you think we'll be alright without you?
Duron cuts her off this point by engulfing her in an elephant hug.
Juniper...
Like she's just completely smothered underneath arm and trunk.
Juniper at this will, my strength is gonna fail, but, strength roll or get out of it?
Yeah, I would do strength.
Okay.
Strength redact.
Alright,
if he feels you resist, he'll stop. He relents the second he feels you resist.
Okay, yeah, she resists. She jumps
or flies kind of back and says,
No.
Yes, I know, Vi, but you know.
No. And the echo, it's still in my head, I don't know.
And she flies a little bit further back, and then she summons, she will cast Summons Beast, and she will summon a bear, and basically she tells the bear,
Make everybody go away. Make sure they don't come near me. I don't want anybody near me.
Bianca is going to say, she's going to reach her hand out and say, Juniper.
No.
Come here for a moment.
No.
Just for a moment.
No. I want to be left alone. Go away. Go away.
She grabs her knife out and she stabs herself in her hand. And then she starts squeezing the blood. This seems pretty real, wouldn't you say, Juniper?
Why? Have Duron heal you. You're hurt. Heal yourself. Have him heal
I don't want him to heal me.
You need to have him heal you. You scratched yourself. So just go away. Go.
I guess this bear will attack me as I step closer to you. As he starts walking towards.
Don't. My bear will attack if you get too close. I told him to attack if you get too close.
You're gonna have to roll to attack.
No.
oh god.
Yeah. The bear triggers.
Yep.
Does she just miss it?
Nope. Well, it doesn't hit, so you're fine.
It doesn't trigger well.
Yeah, you're fine for the
bear's
first...
confused. It's just like, wait a second, is this your friend? You want me to do what now?
Yeah, right?
She still walks over towards you.
Juniper at this...
Roll the bear again.
Yeah. Juniper will start flying when she sees Bianca getting too close. Oh my god! this bear! Do your job and protect me!
They don't seem menacingly enough.
Roll again.
Oh no.
She's still walking towards.
Oh my god! What are these rules?
As the bear pathetically flails behind her.
Oh my
It's like it
god.
just watches, sits down, licks his paw.
She's gonna try and fly away now, though?
She's flying in the air by this time. Yeah, but she's not flying away. She's just flying. So that Bianca can't reach her.
She just lets out a deep sigh as she holds the knife to her throat.
Juniper's eyes widen. What are you doing?
We're not real. Aren't we?
I mean, we are, but we are. I didn't say you guys weren't real. I said me. I don't know that all of me came back. How do I know that all of me came back? Even if Amelia said it,
Juniper, if you died and you're not real, then us who also died, we are also not real.
That's not how. I don't know. That's not how it works.
Then tell me how it works.
She looks sadly at her tears, all her messed up face, looks towards Duron, looks beyond, or between Duron and Bianca, and then says,
Please just go. You guys will be fine. I'll be fine. I'm fine being on my own. Please just go. You're real. I don't know that I am, but you're real, so stop threatening yourself in front of me.
But Juniper, that's odd, because I know that you're real. Strange how that works, isn't it?
You don't know that. You don't know that every part of me came back. What if there's...
Of course I do.
There's a part of...
Juniper! The Juniper I know has a loving heart. She cares more deeply for the people around her than she does for herself. She trusts to a fault. She loves to explore. I am seeing the same person right now.
No, you're not. I'm not the same Juniper anymore.
Does the bear need to roll again?
I mean, we are actively talking. I would believe if she told it to stop during this.
Yeah. I'll get it.
I'm asking whatever Caelynn wants because she said that it would attack as if anybody walked closer to her, and Bianca did walk closer to her.
Oh yeah, Duron's waddled on up next to her at this point.
Oh no.
That would need to roll against Duron too.
Yeah, here we go.
Duron's armor's higher than
There we
for
go.
sure.
Yeah, probably, but it is...
If you're under 20, you don't hit Duron.
Okay.
Roll again for Bianca.
Oh, right. Oh, gosh. There we go, finally.
God damn it.
Crazy.
Wait, no, she's probably got armor.
Real damage.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
Oh, wait, yeah. No, we wouldn't be in armor right now, huh?
Yeah.
That means I'd have baseline Loxodon, which I think means that I get... Oh, shit, let me find it.
+4.
How much?
Hold on, I'm rolling it. It's 1d8.
Okay.
+4, so 9 damage to Bianca.
Okay.
Upon seeing the bear attack, Bianca...
I think it would have hit me.
Okay.
Because I have 15 AC if I am not armored.
Okay, so then I got roll damage for you as well. So 7 damage for Duron.
Sure.
Upon seeing the bear attack both of them, Juniper lets out a cry of, despair.
Not again. I keep hurting my friends. First with the fire and now the bear.
And she cancels the bear at that point. She stays flying, though, and, kind of curls up. Making sure she's high enough that neither of them can reach her.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything. I should have warned everybody about the echo more. I should have done this or that. I should have.
What you should have done
What?
is stopped blaming yourself.
Why are you blaming this for? Why are you blaming yourself for this, Juniper?
This is my home, so, I have to take some responsibility for it.
Was the Echo Knight a member of your village?
I don't know. He could have been. I didn't
Was
even
he
think he
someone
was
you
real.
known?
I didn't even think he was real until now. And he is.
So, why would this be your fault? If you didn't know that he even existed.
Thanks, Bam.
Oh damn. Because... Hold on, I need a drink. Juniper is gonna make me drink. Oh gosh.
I need this girl to accept some fucking logic, goddammit.
Two of us, that makes two of us.
Amelia tried.
I discovered Bianca's proficiency with nets.
Oh, shut up. Don't you start with that.
I just saw what Chris said. It's fucking great. Part of me is thinking, like, technically with what I'm hearing now, basically, Rin probably should have tried or looked herself up. Rin's doing her own thing.
Yeah, you're fine.
I mean, to be fair,
We're trying
we
to
have
remember.
established that Bianca is very good with traps, so she trapped her own home quite effectively.
Rin's still trying to figure out what that liquid was, I think, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, something along that line. Definitely isn't, like, out and about trying to figure out where she can get alcohol.
You really ought to get yourself some brewer's tools and just make your own moonshine.
She has the cup,
Hell yeah, brother.
which is typically good for her, but not in the Fey realm.
Yeah, I said, oh yeah, like it refills with alcohol. And then I went back and looked at what it does, and it's just like, it just refills upon emptying. And I was like, oh, it doesn't actually always have alcohol in it.
Yep. That makes sense. Juniper will pause and just, I don't know anymore. I don't know anything anymore. I told Z that we try the best we can, and we have our own strengths and weaknesses, but I don't know anymore.
Juniper, eat a Snickers, take a shower, and take a nap, and then come talk.
Was Breral here this whole time?
Breral was not there.
Okay.
Are you sure?
She did not roll.
Thank you. No Snickers for you.
Bianca says, Z told me that you all saw Amelia after you all had died.
Yes.
What did she say?
She said for the ones who blamed themselves for her death, not to blame themselves, and she told me not to be so reckless, but I mean, even if she says that, it doesn't mean that it isn't true that some of us are at fault for stuff like that. I'm not saying that anyone is, but my part in it.
The only one at fault for Amelia's death is the changeling.
And
I have come to terms with that.
And I do believe that running off by yourself, like when we had first traveled to Rosewood, that is very reckless. For all you know, there could have been a dangerous creature lurking here. Or even when you went in the woods.
I know this. I trust nature. I know there's monsters and bad animals. But I trust nature. I trust the plants. I trust the animals. I love them so much. And I feel at home in them. And these ruins are the only place nobody really ever goes to. Especially with all the devastation that's gone on. Everybody's still working, and here I am, wallowing in self-pity.
Do you not trust Breral? Or Z? Caelynn? Ren?
I do trust them. I do. I just...
Then why are you running away from them?
She just kind of stays silent for a bit.
don't really belong with them. I'm basically a kid compared to all of them.
You've saved them a lot. You helped save my sister and her husband and their child. You helped save Z's sister and brother. You've saved the queen at least a handful of times. Just because you only played a part in helping them doesn't mean that just because you believe you played only a part in helping them does not mean that you were not integral to helping them. You saved many lives.
At this, Juniper will be laugh for... This will be the first, time Duron and Bianca heard, this kind of laugh from Juniper, a sarcastic, very not Juniper voice or type of laugh. And she says, me actually help people. Yeah, that's a good one. It's that's what's funny about that, how wrong that is, is the fact that
out of nowhere, Duron cast Remove Curse, followed by Dispel Magic on her. Just, he does it without warning, without provocation. It's very obvious which spells he's casting. And then he scratches its chin. Odd. She was acting very much not like Juniper just now, yet the spells did nothing.
I can tell it's not Changeling, because a Changeling would be able to mimic her fight.
Very curious. He's just looking at her and almost like he's asking her to come down.
At this, Juniper will sigh, put a hand on her face, and be like, I'm not the challenging, I'm not any of the reason I acted like that. The reason I'm acting like this now is because if you really think about it, really think about it, all I've brought in is more pain and death. Ever since I joined, more things have happened that your party than maybe should have happened. Maybe some other random stuff shouldn't have happened because I joined. So it's funny to think that I actually helped people when you look back and see all of the stuff that has happened since I joined. See, a lot of it's been bad, even though there's been a lot of good too. I really don't know what my place is.
Duron strokes his trunk like a guy would stroke his beard when thinking. Brother Z brought a literal genocidal royal nation upon the party. I brought a legion of drow that want to enslave and sacrifice me and anyone I know. And you managed to dye your hair multiple colors. Yes, I can see how you've brought nothing but pain.
You know what I mean.
No, Juniper. I do not know what you mean. I don't know what you are seeing. You brought nothing but happiness to this party. There have been many times where even I was down. I couldn't stand up properly. And yet you were there with your happy little smile, giggling and laughing at the joys of life. And I was able to get on my feet yet again.
The thing is, though, Duron, even with all those past encounters, even with the threat of death and us always risking our lives. The fact is, none of us actually died until, well, Z did die, but he got resurrected. But you know, the whole party, none of us, I never actually died until now, and
And I'd never seen a lesser deity in person before either. Strange how those two events coincided, isn't it?
Yeah, so you say, see, you get it, you understand. Because I showed up, the lesser deity showed up, and therefore everybody died. You get it.
Let's think about it. If you hadn't shown up, we would probably have not interacted with Mythia nearly as much as we had. Therefore, we never would have been invited to the wedding. Therefore, we never would have been here to help stop the threat. So, absolutely everyone would have died. But since you were here, we did do all of those things. We were able to be here, and we were able to make a difference and save many people because of you.
Juniper is lost in thought at this, and like she's half distracted, so her wings start lowering her to the ground. She's not fully on the ground. She's still like floating type a little bit. But you technically could reach her now if you wanted to.
She's not doing it.
Yeah. She's distracted by what you said. So she's thinking.
I believe also if you never interacted with Mythia, not only would she and Raymond be dead, because they would not be able to fight the Echo Knight, but also they most likely would have gotten to the rest of the tree and to the hospital, most likely killing your parents and your brother.
This
You stopped him.
I didn't really stop him. Everybody else did.
You got an invitation for the whole party to come here. So because of you, you saved your village. Do you believe Mythia and Raymond would have been able to stop him?
Maybe.
Juniper, earlier you said everyone in the party has their strengths and weaknesses. Your weakness is your own doubt in yourself, but your strength is your ability to rely on your friends when you need to.
I don't know about that. I hurt you guys again.
Juniper has been sitting down at this point since, the bear had stopped attacking and stuff. But he's gonna slowly stand back up, pat the dust off of his pants.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the night is late, and I'm going to bed.
Is it, still 9 a.m.?
Oh, wait, no, it's in the fucking morning, isn't it? God, you got me so confused, because for whatever reason, I feel like it should be nighttime right now, too.
It probably should be, but it has been, it's the next day.
But what if
This is the Feywild. This is the Feywild.
What if it
Time is
wasn't,
very
though?
crazy.
Huh?
It's
probably
very dark.
you could go and take a nap.
Sure.
You just went to a party, you can take a nap. Duron's old enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Damn.
And you were forced to dance, too, so you're probably...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's
These bones don't dance good.
Yes.
Yeah, so Duron's going to dust himself off as he stands up. Well, that dancing was too much for these old bones, so I think I need to take a nap. I hope you think more about what we talked about, Juniper, and start thinking more about how much we believe in you, even if you don't. He slowly starts waddling off, humming one of the Heliod songs to himself.
Naturally.
Juniper's just fully quiet as she lowers herself to the ground. Then she closes on Bianca and then says, give me your hand.
She sits down and holds out the palm of her hand.
And then she uses Cure Wounds.
Because Duron distinctly didn't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job.
You know, Juniper, this was not caused by you, but you did heal it.
I mean, yes. But my bear did attack you, so that was still my injury to you.
But you did not cause this, as she aims at her palm. That was not you, but you still fixed it.
I can't fix everything, you know that, right? I'm not like Duron.
I am more than aware. But you still tried. From every interaction, when we were sneaking into Nezrite, or anything, you always try. It's very saddening to see you trying to give up.
I didn't say I was giving up,
That's what it looks like to me.
I'm not giving up. What happened with Z, he sort of kind of gave up, but but that's okay. Even if I did give up, it would be okay. Maybe I should just stay in the Feywild. Then everybody else would be safe. And I could help with everybody and help my brother, protect him.
Even when Duron is going to leave the party, sure, there's Breral, but they wouldn't have you.
I can't imagine the party without Duron, so I don't know what to do. I don't want to...
Do you think they can imagine the party without you?
I'm sure they'd be fine. It would just be a little bit quieter, that's all.
Bianca stands up and she tries grabbing your hand. Do you let her?
Yeah, I will let her.
She pulls you up. Well, you could stay here, which you'd have every right to do. I believe that would be a horrible thing, because one, you did not finish your pilgrimage. You still have more to learn about the outside. But also, your friends, they would miss you greatly. They're already losing one friend in Iran. Do you really want to make them lose yet another in yourself?
I don't know what... I just keep going through the motions, pretending everything's alright, but nothing's alright. Nothing will ever be alright. Even if we lose Duron, nothing's gonna be alright. Duron's our main healer. I can heal some, and so can Breral, but we lose Duron. Like we watched him die the other day. We'll all just die. Again.
If you stay in the Feywild, I see that as you giving up, not only in yourself, but for your friends, your pilgrimage, your people. You're supposed to be gathering knowledge and bring it back.
Half my people are dead, Bianca. What's the point anymore? Maybe even more than half. I don't even know how many have died.
Many died, but that doesn't mean that you should mourn them and stay put in the same life that you lived before. You need to embrace anything that comes your way, not stay stuck in the past.
That's something I told Z.
Then maybe you should take your own advice.
Juniper's quiet, and she'll just kind of slowly let her hand out of Bianca's, and then she'll start floating again, but this time she'll float back to the back home, back to the others.
Bianca walking behind you.
Yep.
Now, what is everyone else doing?
Well, since I didn't see Juniper go off, but I did see Bianca go off, I'm probably just doing, small tasks to help around with the party and the cleanup while I wait for her to return.
Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, I got out.
Oh. Rip.
I'm sorry, Chris, what were you saying?
Okay. So I said, so since I I didn't see Juniper go away, but I did see, I'm assuming I perceived Bianca go away, so I'm probably just...
She would have she would have told you that she needs to do something, and she would have asked you to stay there.
Yeah, so I would probably just be hanging out there, doing small tasks to help with cleaning up and, the post-party things.
Which wouldn't be much because Juniper's father and Mifia's mother would have taken care of most of the stuff with magic.
I probably would have just been marveling at their magic then and just enjoying
it. It would mainly be Mifia's mother, and Juniper's father would have been hit in the head at least once or twice, maybe fright, while trying to catch several floating objects.
I would do my best to stifle my laughter.
If he heard, he just would have given you a thumbs up.
Perfect.
What about everyone else? Caelynn, Bryn.
After the things would have kind of died down a bit, Rin would have... She too would kind of wandered off, but not necessarily like out away from the village like Juniper. More so basically just kind of found like a little secluded area basically as she just kind of sits there and just kind of thinks to herself. Doesn't necessarily do anything major.
Now, would anyone have tried to go and find Rin?
Probably not.
Jen.
I'm not doing anything important.
That's not why I asked.
What did you ask?
I asked if anybody was going to try seeing if they could figure out where Rin went.
I think Caelynn's too busy with dancing.
The party's over.
Doesn't mean she's still not dancing to music in her head.
There you go. I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
And I was dancing with myself.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanna dance with somebody.
Alright, so I guess we'll just skip then to when Duron gets back.
Breral would like to see if this place has somewhere where she can restock her healing potions.
They would not at this moment in time.
Cool. Skip away.
So, does Duron do anything when he gets back, or no?
Not in particular. He goes and takes his nap. He wasn't lying.
So, he closes his eyes right before he lays down. And he sees himself on a plane. And he sees standing in front of him is the incorporeal body of Heliod.
He immediately gets down to the groveling, kneeling, whatever the fuck position you call that.
Oh my boy, that is
Obeisance.
not necessary as he snoots his trunk.
Forgot to change Heliod.
Okay, keep going, sorry.
You're right. I've heard what you said to your fairy friend. Is it true you wish to become a servant of Helion in a different sense?
Yes, my lord, I think I would do better as a shepherd for your cause rather than a spear.
I'm sure that you would have preferred if asked before I had offered your services to Mistra.
His eyes widen a little bit. Right.
I have much faith in you, which is why I thought that you would be able to help a different deity, despite it not being my will. Because what Mistra is doing is a very important task. But if you believe that you would like to devote yourself back to purely serving me, you're more than welcome to. But I do believe that you will need to find another candidate for helping Mistra. I'll make sure she takes the news well as he snoots his trunk in a big laugh, very similar to Duron's.
I appreciate it, Lord Heliod. I think I know just the person who needs a quest from a god.
I see.
Hey, you.
Well, I do not want to interrupt your rest any longer, my child. I will be speaking to you soon.
As you will. And then he actually sleeps, and then he wakes up from his nap, and he immediately waddles out, and he goes hunting for Juniper.
Before that, both Juniper and Bianca get back to Juniper's home. What does Juniper do?
Juniper, her face is all blotchy and red from crying and her, like, little mental breakdown. She's mostly quiet, and she just enters the house. Is her mom and Walnut there? Wally?
Yes, they would be.
Okay, she goes up to her mom and says, is it okay if I hold Wally for a little while, Mama?
She gives a big smile towards you and very hesitantly places Wally in your arms, making sure you hold him properly.
Yeah, she does.
She doesn't want him dropped like like their father dropped his daughter.
Oh, is that what happened?
Damn, crazy.
Oh, damn.
Exhibit 7, Your Honor, as to what I stated earlier.
Oh, God. Juniper is very careful with him, and she sits down in, like, a chair or a couch or something, and just, like, cradles him and just thinks about life, thinks about everything that's happened.
She asks Juniper, what's wrong?
Don't worry about Mama. I had a good talk with a couple of my friends. I have a lot to think about. Tee-hee.
Okay. I won't ask you for answers. But I would like you to take this as she gives her guiding rod.
But this is yours, isn't it? Why would you give me this?
Darling, I'm not going to leave here again. I have a child. I have a new child. And I have your father. And I will be becoming an elder. I am not leaving here. But you have so many things to still do. You haven't even finished your pilgrimage. And I want you to come back as often as you would like. So please take this, my dear.
But I wasn't given one the first time. I should ask...
Yes. You were not given one, which is completely the fault of the elder who I will not speak ill of the departed, but they betrayed my trust because I always thought that you would be able to come back, and it broke my heart when I found out you were unable to.
So
when I saw you back, I was the happiest ever since I had you in the first place.
So it wasn't because the village hated me?
I know that you were not liked by a lot of people because you are very similar to your father. But people disliking you, that does not matter because they are not your family. I'm your mother, and I love you. My love will never stop reaching out towards you. Neither will your fathers. Neither will your brothers. But I don't think that your friends that you're with, I don't think their love for you will go out either.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to get that a little bit at least. Thank you, Mama.
And she takes the rod.
So tell me about what you've done so far.
At this, Juniper will sit up straight, still gently holding her brother. Is Wally sleeping or anything, or is he awake?
He's awake, but not doing anything. He's just there awake.
He got it. Oh, okay, so there's a lot to go through. Starting from the very beginning. I met Breral randomly on the road. I don't remember exactly how, but once we were traveling briefly together, then we met the others. We saved Megzana while she was pregnant, and we saved her husband. And that was the first start of our adventures, and we went back to Delafon. I met Amelia, I met the Queen. Then we went to the Underdark. Oh, wait, I think we went to the Underdark before we went back to Delafon. We met Humongous there, who lost their breakfast. And then we left the Underdark. And then we went back.
Derailed ass story, I love it.
Then we went back to Delafon. Then we met Amelia and the Queen there. I'm not sure if it was then, but then I know it was soon after that, pretty sure, that I asked about Heliod. So Duron told me all sorts of fun stories about him. Then there was a snowball fight. We tried to get Duron, that was fun. I tried to cheer up Rin with a squirrel. I tried to talk to trees in winter, which was not the best, I know that. I just
looks very horrified at that.
Yep. I know it wasn't the best of me.
And she covers Wally's ears at that.
And, let's see, we went undercover with these fancy dresses called concubine dresses. They actually look really nice, and I was told that you can wear them.
Her eyes darken at the mention.
I was told you could wear them for fancy occasions. So yeah, I think I'll wear that for my next fancy occasion. I don't know.
No. Do not wear that.
Why not? It's a fancy dress. Duron told me so. For special occasions.
Oh my god.
Concubine.
Duron under the bus when he was just trying to do damage control.
If she recalls, Bianca gave her a better upgraded version of it and probably took away the other one, so the only one she has left is the newer updated one from Bianca.
No, she didn't take the ordinary one because Juniper had that in her stuff.
Damn.
She covers Wally's ears. Juniper, concubines are sex workers.
Juniper will blink. Is Bianca watching this whole thing unfold?
No, she was left after she had seen that you were sitting down and holding Wally.
Okay. Sex workers. You told me. I was told that sex is like intercourse, right? Intercourse? So that's people just having that special moment together, right? So, yeah, it's
Concubines have sex for money, Juniper.
Juniper
blinks. There's no love in it.
Juniper blinks.
You guys can't hear, but McBeer's dying.
Expected.
But why? I mean, well, I kind of get it. There's a lot of things in this world that you need money for. But I mean...
She just double face palms.
Feel my pain, Mom.
Well, we can talk about that more later. There's a lot to go over. Let's see. Oh, there was a changeling that changed into, Caelynn and had her locked away in a box, which was bad.
we saved her. Oh yeah, I pushed a guy off a roof in Nezarite. That was fun. He was a bad guy, so it was fine.
Again, you look horrified.
He was a bad guy, so it was fine. But it was really fun to just tackle him out of the air. That'll show him.
I don't think it will. He's no longer with us.
Oh yeah, springtime. Caelynn had found a lover with Cadius, the banker guy. Oh, and then she made Raymond claustrophobic. Let's see.
Don't tell her that!
What else happened?
Thanks, man, who just married Mythia?
Yeah, the same one. He has a really bad claustrophobia problem, and really it's unfortunately due to Caelynn being, well, she was trying to be nice, but she ended up a bit insensitive. She had good intentions though, so don't blame her.
She's doing everybody to get the bust here. Insane.
Except me.
Funny.
And Red.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, but you know what? The best part? Well, I don't know if it's the best part because I don't really remember it. But Rin got me to drink alcohol once. Very early on in our meeting. It was quite the experience. Somehow I ended up...
at least that's what I want to show.
Somehow I ended up on the ceiling and there was puke up on there too. Alcohol is gross. I don't want to have it again. It's not like our nectar. But it was still a fun experience. So, well, the hangover was really bad. I didn't like the hangover. That's why I said I wouldn't drink it anymore.
You see a very wide range of emotions appearing very rapidly on your mother's face as you're telling all of these stories.
At least you didn't mention the part about Miranda.
Oh, she has no reason to sit. Well, she's telling everything, but like super summarized. So there's details that are gonna be, missed. And yes. Oh, so we beat the king of Nezarite. He turned to dust. Not like fairy dust or pixie dust. Not that kind of dust, but more like the ashy kind of dust. The ash. So like that. Or did he just disappear like the... I don't exactly remember, but it was not like fairy dust or pixie dust. It was ashy dust. And, let's see. What other stories are there? I think that's most of it. Maybe I'll have to ask the others to tell some. Oh, I know one that I forgot to tell. I made a color changing potion because it looked fun during a break. But I accidentally spilled it on myself. And my hair started changing colors every single day. And then, like, after a month, it went back to its normal color. But I was bald for, like, I don't know, a week or two, maybe 3, or another month. I don't know. I don't keep good track of the time. But I was bald.
She stands up. She reaches into one of the pouches around her waist, and you recognize it as something that was used on you as a punishment a lot growing up. She hands it out to you as she takes Wally out of her hands.
Juniper's
and you recognize it. You recognize it basically as a bar of soap that she expects you to put in your mouth. And she points to your room and says, "Bed now."
It's like the middle of the day.
Yeah. It's not
to your room now.
But it's not even that late out. And why do I have to do this? What did I do wrong with this? I usually know what I did wrong. when you did this before, but what did I do wrong this time? I was just telling stories.
At this
She
moment,
said that again.
oh, at this moment, Duron knocks on the door.
Your funeral.
This is why you don't tell your parents certain things.
Yep.
It's better for all parties involved.
I'm about to die, friends. It was nice knowing you.
I mean, technically, you haven't done anything bad.
No, well, she now knows what
So I
Duron
got
told.
blamed for the concubine shit.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. I probably shouldn't throw running the bus for that.
Well, Duron, it was nice knowing you. I'll make sure to put a really nice obituary out for you.
Oh my god.
She goes over to open the door. She sees who it is. She grabs another bar of soap. And she says to put it in your mouth.
Juniper pops up.
See, Duron, Mama does this if we do something bad, so we have to put the soap in our mouths. But I really don't know what I did wrong, and I'm not exactly sure why she's giving you one either.
She shoves the soap and puts it in Juniper's mouth.
Mama!
Duron's going to
What the fuck?
have the fucking bar of soap.
Is it his trunk over his mouth, technically?
Yeah, he'll curl up his trunk around it, and he'll go up near his mouth, and he'll raise an eyebrow, but he ain't putting that shit in his mouth. What
You told my daughter. You told my daughter to wear a sex worker's dress for special occasions.
That was me attempting to convince her not to wear it every day.
She's going to attempt to force the soap in your mouth.
Stop!
Just be like, they was lost in translation. Not my fault.
Do you allow her? Do you
No, I don't. Duron's gonna take the soap in his trunk and he's just gonna like hold it over his head and wiggle it around if she flies up to get it and like just playing keep away with his trunk holding the bar of soap.
You're going to do this against the woman who just had a baby and is actively holding it in her hand.
Look, she can stop chasing it when she wants to.
She could just grab more bars of soap. She could just grab more bars of soap.
Well, that's her priority as well, then. No, but he's gonna say, for all of the family fun, Juniper, I do need to talk to you about something very important if you have a moment.
Juniper will look to her mom and point to her mouth. As in, can I take it out?
She looks very disappointed at you as she holds her head up and flies to the nursery, leaving the room.
Juniper will spit out the bar of soap and like rub her tongue.
Ugh. I hated doing that as a kid, too. I'm still not exactly sure why she was so mad about the sex worker stuff and the concubine dress. Anyway, what is it, Duron?
Duron blinks a couple of times, trying to bring himself back to focus. Once he has recovered suitably for himself, he's going to look at her and say, Juniper, as I told you, I am going to be retiring from the adventurers.
Juniper's
However,
again.
There is an unresolved matter that I require your aid in.
You want my help? I can help you with it?
You are the only one in our party qualified to help with this.
Really? Me?
She perks up a lot.
Heliod had accepted a task from another god. Fuck me, I'm blanking on her name. What's her name?
Mistra.
Mistra, thank you. Mistra, the goddess of magic. She needs... What was the word she used?
Anchors.
Oh.
She needs anchors. 3 of them. For
5.
5 of them. For reasons beyond my understanding that I'm sure will become clear to you in time. The point is, she needs powerful magic users willing to act as those anchors for her. Something about stabilizing ley lines, I'm not quite sure. Or the weave, I'm not quite sure. But she needs 5 people to act as those ley lines. I had been tasked to find 5 such people for her by my god Heliod. As I will be retiring, I have the opportunity to meet as many spectacular individuals as you will. So I would like you to take this quest for me. A divine quest straight from a god that only you are qualified to fulfill.
Juniper's eyes are wide, and, like, her wings are flapping excitedly, and, like, she starts lifting off the ground, kind of like Mythia did earlier.
Really? Something so important for me, so I can have... I mean, I already was struggling with my self-doubts, you know, and having... Are you sure you want to trust me? Especially with my insecurities.
He's gonna gently take her small hand in his big fucking elephant hand thing. He's gonna put his other hand on top of that one to sandwich her hand in between them. And he's gonna say, Juniper, you are the only one I would trust with a quest from my god that was given to me. Especially one who deals with people who specialize in magic.
I see. That's... Alright then. I'll do my best. I'll take on your task for you.
Question, Smeag, does any divine bullshit happen when that triggers?
No.
Okay. And Duron just leans back and smiles. I wish you luck with your mother. You seem to have upset her quite greatly with your tellings of our adventures. But other than that, I know you will do great, Juniper. Just remember when you doubt yourself that old Duron never doubts you.
I really appreciate that. Thank you, Duron. I think this helped a lot and was exactly what I needed. Thank you. Teehee.
Well, it would have happened whether you needed it or not, my friend, he says, raising an eyebrow and starting to waddle out of the room.
Oh, wait. You know, just as a heads up, maybe you should apologize to my mom. I'm still not totally clear why, but, you know, when she does the soap thing with people, it's best to try and apologize.
It's hard to see, but his mouth turns into a very thin, wide line under his trunk. Like, you know that emoji with just the one long line on the face? He's got that face. No, I think I will go to worship instead. Comes out of the house.
Okay, bye.
He waves as he leaves.
Wait, so then did Duron give me, because it was the stones, right?
I add them to your inventory.
Okay,
yes,
gotcha.
I gave you those.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that. It was when he took your hand in his hand, he put them in your...
I kind of assumed that, but I was just... Yeah, I assumed that.
Yeah, it got lost in the words, but that was when I had intended to do it.
Yeah.
Do you need me to remind you what they are?
I think I know. They activate when they are in range of one of the candidates' anchors. So, right?
Yeah, it will glow purple when a candidate is nearby. Once given to a candidate, it will teleport them to Mystra herself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about all I got.
That's everything I had to do in the Feywilds, unless something else comes up.
Oh, you know what? Maybe Juniper should tell her dad the stories now.
Good lord.
I feel like he'll be more accepting of it than the mother.
Probably true.
If you do, both you and your father will end up with soap in your mouths. Both sitting side by side in a chair next to each other in the corner.
Yeah.
With the soap in your mouth.
Yeah, let's say that it did happen.
Your father just sitting with his arms crossed, and he says, "Your socks."
I don't know, right?
He gives you a half hug and lays his head on yours and says, muffled, "I missed you, my little dewdrop."
I missed you too, Papa.
And she leans into him. Obviously, she says that muffled with the soap in her mouth.
Yep. Now, what does everyone else do?
I got nothing, really.
It sounds like we're all basically done.
Bryn goes to make friends with the wildlife.
Does she know?
No, not really, no.
Okay.
She's just thinking. She's just wandering around thinking to herself.
Alright. So, I'm assuming that you're all going to want to return home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me home tonight.
Okay, so you all start hanging out after a few days. Juniper and Mifia's parents, taking all of the group, including the NPCs, towards the exit. The parents of the two girls all saying to try and come back when able to. And they wave you all off. Juniper's mother staring at Rin and Caelynn and Duron specifically as they're about to grab a nice piece of soap for each of them.
I hold my hands up. I go, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't trust me. My own father would be upset with me if he found out that what I did with I'm sorry." And I go down immediately into the most respectful courtesy I could ever do in my life.
She just stares at you all while Wally is trying to grab her hair. And then she gets distracted by Wally as she's readjusting him to hold his hand.
before the party leaves, Rena's gonna ask, if possible, if she can get some of the nectar to go. Some like the drinks and stuff like that to go.
Mifia's mother says, "Oh, why, sure. Let me go and get some for you right away."
Thank you.
And she goes and she gets a giant jug that is filled with it.
Would you want to bet it's filled with liquor?
No, it's due.
No, they don't have liquor in the Feywilds, apparently.
It's
She just ordered way too much nectar for the wedding.
Yeah. Yeah, Ren will say,
Nectar is
thank you.
basically all they drink.
Yep.
And then,
You're very much
thanks.
welcome. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time outside.
sure we will.
Doghouse.
What? What? What do you mean by that?
She's putting us all in the doghouse.
Oh,
The queen!
Lorelai?
You mean the
Or
mom?
Juniper's mom.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, her.
no, we're leaving. She can't put us in the doghouse. Anyway,
She was.
crazy.
With at least Juniper and her husband.
I just told
Brenda says it was nice to meet the mother and everything else, and then she's gonna head out.
Alright. So, nothing happens for the time it takes for you guys to get back to Delphon. You both say goodbye to Mifia and Raymond as they go back to Rosewood. As the rest of you take off back to Delphon, nothing happens. Mifia just say that she and Raymond are probably going to go on a small honeymoon before returning back, so you guys won't see each other for probably a few weeks. So, y'all get back to Delphon. What do y'all do?
Duron, surprising no one, goes to the church.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that.
Startling, I know.
Does he say anything to the rest of the party?
Yeah, actually, so whenever we're nearing Delphon, like on the road, honestly, during one of the breaks, 'cause I'm assuming we took a break at some point to eat lunch or some shit, I don't know. But during a break or something, he's gonna have everyone gathered around and he's going to announce, since our last encounter, I have decided that this was my last adventure, at least for the foreseeable future. I am going to be retiring to the church to spread Heliod's words to those who need to hear it, instead of fighting his battles as his spear.
Is that why there's a new character with your name on it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn, insane.
Crazy.
Brenda will look over, kind of looks over to Duron, kind of startled / stunned by this. Is like, but you're leaving us?
Be in Delphon. You will be able to find me should you have time to visit. I just won't be adventuring anymore. Being that close to my Lord Heliod showed me that there was more for me to do for him than fight in his battles. I will leave that to capable paladins and the like of yourselves. And he winks at Breral when he says that.
gets up and clasps Duron's forearm in that kind of like brotherly handshake that people do. And he says, "Our time with you has been a blessing, my friend. May you walk in the light of Heliod, and may the tides of fate take you to a place of fulfillment."
And you as well, my friend. But yeah, that's Duron announcing that he is retiring whenever we get back to Delphon.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan gives a hug.
He hugs back.
Yep.
He's a good hugger.
I think we have another group hug at that point.
Yep, definitely.
Because Caelynn would also come over.
Brawl's forced into the hug regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Caelynn and I think Juniper would just grab her hands and just pull her in.
Yep.
I really don't think you have the strength to be pulling me anywhere, but okay.
That's why I said 2 people.
Make it Rin. Make it Rin as well. She's like, no, you're getting here.
Put her towards the rest of the group into the hug.
Fine.
Alright.
It's just a one-time thing.
After that.
I'm making a silly. Keep going.
Sorry. After that, nothing happens the day that you return to Delphon. The group all gets letters from Bianca waiting on their nightstand. The remaining party members. All basically saying that after what happened to Feyrealm, after being basically a damsel in distress for so many adventures with the rest of the party, that she is going to leave, and by the time that the party does find the notes to wake up, that she will be gone. Z also sees that there's a bottle of wine and a single rose next to his leather.
I immediately go to the treehouse.
You see Vivian there.
I think I'm actually going to...
Remind me who that is again?
The cleric that's friends with Mexana.
She has a big golden hammer.
I think I'm actually... can we say that I'm actually carrying the letter in my hands while I'm...
Yeah.
There? Okay, so yeah, I'm carrying the letter, and I see Vivian, and so she's at the base of the tree?
No, she's in the treehouse.
Oh, she's in the treehouse. Okay, I ask her where's Bianca?
She said that she was going to go on a mission for the Queen, trying to go to Luskin to gain more information. And she raises a small plate with a single cookie on it to you while eating one herself. What do you do?
I'm going to take out the doppelganger and turn it on.
Nothing happens.
Good job.
I arch one eyebrow and I pick the cookie up. I'm going to make an investigation on the cookie to see if there's any sort of abnormal smells to it, or if there looks like there's any sort of weird texture on it or anything like that.
You see that it is a chocolate chip cookie. You do notice that it is very, very lumpy, as if there's something inside of it.
I'm going to break it in half.
Inside of it, you see a small ring, and Vivian says, "Oh, I believe that is one of Magnona's collections. I believe that was actually the engagement ring for her and Bianca's mother."
Hint.
I believe that I am going to need to go and tell Magzana that it has gone missing. It's very sad. I was supposed to go and accompany Bianca to Luskin, but I also know that I had to make a change of plans, and the ship that Bianca is currently on, unbeknownst to her, is actually going to a small villa near Baldur's Gate.
What a name.
It is quite a shame that I am not going to be able to accompany her. She starts getting out of the treehouse. You should probably take that ring to the sister, as I am going to tell said sister about how the ring mysteriously vanished, Z.
Z pauses for a moment and then says, "Has the ship already departed?"
Oh, no, it's supposed to be waiting for myself, but I'm sure if you show that insignia of Delphine, they will go with you. They will take you as the last passenger for said ship. If you're going there, of course.
Z takes another momentary pause, and then just full blast jumps out of the treehouse past Vivian on the ladder, and hits the ground running, and makes his way to the tavern.
To the tavern?
I gotta get my shit.
Okay.
I gather up my things as quickly as I possibly can, and on the way out the door, do I see anybody in the party or anybody from Amelia's family on my way out the door?
You would see Ezra, but the rest of the party, they're most likely at the docks, probably because of the letter from Bianca.
Mm-hmm. The letter from Bianca says
she would be gone by the time that they'd be reading it, yes.
But I know that the ship is waiting.
Yes. Bianca believed that the ship would have been gone by now, and that, but that was before any sort of interventions by other people.
I am furiously gathering everything that I have, and on my way out the door, when I see Ezra, I say, if you see any of the party members, if you see any of the members of my party before I do, Please tell them that I have urgent business and that I will be in contact with them as soon as I can. And I, without even waiting for a response from him, book it back to the docks.
Okay.
Is the ship still there?
You see that is getting it ready to depart.
I call out as loud as I can. Halt in the name of Queen Lorelei.
Well, nobody's... You can get on the ship.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were like pulling the thing up or anything.
Yeah, they weren't doing it yet, but you can tell that they're unfastening the buoys and stuff.
I sprint up the ramp before they can cast off, and at this point, with how much I've been running and how I'm carrying all my stuff on me now, I'm sure I'm heaving pretty heavily, trying to catch my breath. I hold up my sigil and say, "I'm coming aboard."
After a few minutes, you are let in, and several of the crew started taking your stuff from you to find you a room.
I say to them, I actually will be mooring with another passenger already on board. So please leave my things here in the common area, and I will retrieve them when I'm able.
I see, sir. Let us know when you talk to said passenger then.
Okay. Do you happen to know where a young elven woman in black cloak might be staying? That is my companion.
Oh. Give us one moment as we find her.
I'm gonna ask this real quick. I'm sorry to interject. Once we got to Delafon, did we go to Queen Lorelei, or did we just go right back to the tavern to sleep?
I'ma just say you went to the tavern to sleep. Maybe you saw the queen, but that doesn't really matter right now.
Okay.
So, after a few minutes, he says, Miss Adriel, is that who you're going to be rooming with?
I nod in the affirmative.
He gives you directions to her room. You go there and you see Bianca.
I open up the door and lean against the door frame, holding the letter in one hand and the rose in the other. I'm twirling the rose between two of my fingers, and my other three fingers are clenched around something, and I look at her and say, a truly stunning effort of subterfuge. You have been bested by another.
You're not supposed to be here, Prince.
Well, imagine your shock if I had let this vessel leave without letting you know that a mutual friend of ours has sent you elsewhere from where you intended.
What?
You see, I think that this could work to our advantage, for apparently this vessel which you thought was bound for Luskin and a mission of royal intrigue is instead headed to a small villa near the lovely locale of Baldur's Gate. And I sidle into the room and take a seat next to her on the bed, still twirling the rose between my fingers.
See, why are you here?
Because I fucking died. Not only did I die, but I abandoned my friends, my principles, and my love because I had lost all hope. And after that mistake, and being offered a second chance at it by someone far wiser than me, I'm not letting any future chances to ensure my own happiness leave and pass me by. And the only way that I know that I can secure that is to ensure that I never put myself at risk of losing you again. And I'm gonna drop the rose and slide the ring up into my from beneath my other three fingers into my thumb and forefinger and say, imagine my surprise when I found this inside of a wonderful confectionery in your treehouse. Seems like it's quite a waste for it to not be on your finger.
She stands up, looking at the ring. You see multiple different expressions on her face before she leans over to give you a kiss. And would the rest of the party like to make a perception check from the dock?
Let's do it.
So wait, if we were there at the dock, did we see Z just like blaze past us onto the boat?
Oh, crazy.
You would have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're just like,
I mean,
was that just Z?
I was a man of singular mind and purpose in that moment. So
oh, nice, Juniper.
Not really quite paying much attention.
Yeah, you're good. We're just sort of like, was that Z?
Jen, Rose.
What 21s across the board.
What is this? Should we be going to Vegas and playing blackjack right now?
Right?
Hell yeah.
Breral, if you don't get a 21, you're out.
I don't even feel a need to roll at this point.
No.
Y'all got
We
me
need
at
to
rolls.
feed the 21.
Roll it.
see it. If she gets it, I'm done with D&D.
You're not.
Oh my god!
God, wow.
No way.
That's crazy. They all have different modifiers.
All different modifiers, and like only two people rolled the exact same number.
Oh my god.
D&D Beyond right
Bro.
now? Are you,
What the fuck?
who and why?
So I take it Duron didn't.
Duron, you might as well just roll it. We gotta see
No,
the...
Duron
Duron
has
got the
passed
story.
his luck to the rest of you.
Damn.
Bitch.
Dang it, don't worry. We'll see the spore Duron.
So what happens is, the four who all rolled a 21. That needs to be clipped, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, it's
darn.
already clipped.
On a DC 22 perception check, imagine. No, I'm kidding.
Right?
Kidding.
Oh.
It would be so sad.
They will see both Magzana and Vivian standing near the dock. Magzana holding Leofer, and they hear the conversation between them that goes, Magzana says, I give them a month, 2 tops. Vivian says, that's very pessimistic of you, my dear friend. I know I was not the only one who sensed that she was pregnant. Magzana says, that may be true, but do you really think that either of them will want to live in that villa? Vivian then responds, you do know that she always wanted to go to Baldur's Gate. You, of all people, know that. I'm very sure that both C and Bianca will be very, very happy, as she's also holding a sort of newspaper. It's basically a post, and on it is from Nezrite, and it says that the once forgotten, the once long thought prince of Nezrite, Zednarik, had not perished up until excursion into the Feywilds, where he had saved a village along with a group of other adventurers who were all unnamed. Both he and another woman who also was thought to be long dead from Delphon both perished saving the village. And it was announced by the sadly single child, the newly pronounced Queen Saoirse of Nezrite. And lastly, before we end the session, another ship pulls in to Delphon from Rosewood, and they hear Marianne say she's basically trying to get a person to stop and to give her some item. And that's where we're going to now end the session.
Bitch.
Woo.
Okay.
Good session, y'all.
Good session.
Jeez. Does anybody have any questions?
Now that
Not
Z's
this time.
gone,
Oh my gosh.
No.
who's gonna train Lorelai?
she's gonna train herself.
Oh, crazy.
Common, do you have any questions?
Not right now. I'll ask after stream, actually.
Okay. Vi, do you have any questions?
No, I don't think so.
Rose, do you have any questions?
Nope.
McBeer, do you have any questions?
Nope.
Jen, do you have any questions?
Nada.
Chris, do you have any questions? Nope. All right. We will not be able to play until... Okay, I will actually get back to you on when we will be able to play because I don't know exactly when we will be able to. But also, Lorelai would have also gotten the same post that Vivian Magzana had, which was sent to them specifically before the official announcement was made to the rest of the kingdoms. So it was something that Lorelai, Saoirse, previously known as Aspersion, Vivian and Magzana had planned.
I see.
Just because that was not known.
Gotcha. Is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna quick do my outro. So.
Do you want me to stay in
Sam.
the VC, just deaf and muted, Common?
You can do either. It's up to you guys what you want to do. I still just gotta do it. I can't mute
say
you guys,
just
so.
stay mute.
Okay,
Just
I'll
stay
stay.
mute.
Thank you. Okay, so that was a long session. A lot happened, everybody. It was really fun to stream again, the D&D session. We'll see when the next session is, but we are having a blast, so I will definitely keep streaming. Thank you all for watching, and on Twitch, I will try and upload this one to YouTube. So if you watch this on YouTube, be sure to check me out live on Twitch. Be sure to give very much love and support to the other players that I've linked. They all have most of them have Twitches or Kicks with their streaming services, so give them lots of love. I will link those down below as well. And yeah, I think that's everything. I hope you enjoyed this basic D&D I can't speak, podcast, basically. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, bye-bye.